official. An MD has been issued for the target area. Give me 1 second, I'll read it out to you guys. And it is a violent MD, to say the least. Going at it. Severe potential, tornado watch likely, probability 95%. A favorable environment for all severe hazards, including very large to giant hail. Strong to intense tornadoes will develop through the afternoon. A tornado watch is likely this afternoon. Cumulus along the cold front in central Kansas, as well as near the outflow in Triple Point, continue to show signs of gradual deepening. Given upper 60 and low 70 dews surging northward across and into central Kansas, mid-level SIN should continue to erode relatively quickly. Storm initiation could be as early to mid-afternoon. Outflow from earlier convection is also being modified in northeast Kansas, here where winds will be more backed. The Topeka VAD profile shows strong low-level veering, deep layer shear, and steep low and mid-level lapse rates will support supercells capable of severe winds, very large and perhaps giant hail, and tornadoes. Favorable low-level wind fields in place suggest strong to intense tornadoes are possible. The areas of greatest concern for this activity will be storms forming near the Triple Point and moving northeast along the quasi-stationary warm front. There's also the potential for a supercell or two to develop along the modifying outflow boundary. A longer track tornado is certainly possible if storms can maintain a discrete mode. With time, however, expectation for upscale growth into an MCS where severe winds would become a greater concern.
Copy that.
Peak tornado intensity 140 to 170, probable peak wind gusts 65 to 80, probable peak hail size 4+ inches. Alright guys, how's the audio? Is the audio coming good? I've got my wireless mic on right now. Is the audio sounding good for everybody? Let me know in chat if the audio sounds good, if it sounds quiet, things like that. I'm trying something new with this. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. We already got almost 1,000 watching with 348 likes. So please be sure to keep smooshing that like button. We are about to get on 81 southbound right now. 81 southbound. Heading into the more favorable environment. Audio's good. Good. If it's a little choppy, that tells me that it's getting... You know what? I'm just going to switch back. It might be quieter on the dash cam, but I think it's better that way. Well, it had a fat base on it, but I'm continuing to go south because I just think south is the play today.
I think it's also crossing the warm front. It looks the tower kind of looked mushy after a little bit.
Yeah, I just don't think that one's got what it takes. But it is, I will say, it is so unreasonably humid out right now. Like, you can see the moisture in the hills just sitting at the bottom of the hill. Like, it is very, very moist.
Yeah, I went from 52 degrees in York, Nebraska to 85 now.
Yeah, I'm at 56 up here in York.
What temperature are you at over there, Jordan? 2.
Oh, Copic called me out.
That's pretty impressive. I'm at 66, and I'm like basically half a county distance from you. So, when the second you drop south, bro, it is just it is a completely different world. Yeah, you go from the low 50s to just ripe as hell. Yeah, I'm right on it, basically, where I'm at, just driving along it right now. but I'm scooting east, or going to be jogging east a little bit. Still like the target down where I had targeted, but for now I'm going to stick up here because I already like what I'm seeing here. So.
Also, for those of you that drew targets on the map, just make sure that you didn't do it for like 6 hours or something like that. That way, once storms do initiate, you can start putting in more like storm-focused targets. Otherwise, the map just gets too cluttered.
My box already disappeared. I just threw one up real quick to see how it was.
Yeah, it's same. I only did one for 30 minutes, but the good thing is you can delete them too, so.
Yeah, you can delete them. I think it was a great idea to do, but I think it, at least my opinion from what my idea was from it, is making it more like storm scale based. You know, obviously it's fine when everyone wants to show their target, but when we've got these giant blocks all over the state of Kansas as storms are firing, Ryan's not going to want to use that. But if you're like repositioning to a different storm or something like that, then obviously that makes a lot of sense, drawing a polygon like it would be a warning box and saying, you know, targeting this storm tornado threat increasing or something, you know.
Yep.
All right, what up, DL? Thank you for your super chat. Good to see everybody. We're headed to northern Kansas. Headed to, well, I guess technically more of central Kansas. Watching me in school today? Why are you doing that? You gotta be focusing, locked in school. Yeah, we're gonna hit 81 and drop south on 81. Betty, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Betty. Getting slop up there, Lucy. Yeah, we're almost to 81 now. We're rapidly closing in. Shars is so back. What's up, Debbie, Heather, Kazaloo, Brandon, Kim, Gladys, Guard, Ash, Jessica, EP, Sarah, Jules, Auntie. Okay, hold on one second.
I think I see that little base on that thing from its west.
That little blip by Hudson was literally just it's been a little stuck for like the last 30, 40 minutes.
Alright guys, I want to show you something, but I need to make sure that I have permission for it.
I went from the...
So, as always guys, we are doing things to innovate more and more here at WeatherWise, as you guys know. I've got to plug that in so you guys can get a view of the laptop. But as you guys know, we've been doing more and more to try and improve things. Dale, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, buddy. But we're trying to do more and more at WeatherWise to improve the app, make it more interactive and things like that, right? So I want to show you guys a feature that isn't public yet on WeatherWise for us chasers that we've been working on at WeatherWise, and I'll show it to you here in a second. I've got to get the laptop open full screen here to do this, and then I got to put my storm chaser mode on to be able to actually do it, just to make sure that everything is running properly. Okay, so right now I'm going to switch to the laptop screen, and apparently it does not want to take it yet. So give me 1 second to... What is it doing? Weird. Give me 1 second to figure out why it's being... laptop screen. And Steve, right now, if you're watching as well, like, remember my text message or whatever I sent you last night. If there's any way we could stop the centering, that would be great, because I cannot. Ugh. Hold on, plugging it back in. Okay, that time did it take? I'd like to show you guys the feature. Okay, there it goes. Nope, then it just goes black. What the heck? What in the flabbit scabba? Boom. See if it stays. Nope, it keeps blacking out. Wait, no, I think it might stay. Alright, well, we're about to get off on 81. Nope, it keeps blacking in and out, so we're going to have to wait a second on this, guys. I apologize. I wanted to show you guys this cool feature that we've got going, but apparently my laptop does not want to cooperate in allowing me to show it. It's like bouncing, you know, connected, not connected, connected, not connected. I think it's my HDMI port on the laptop, if I'm being brutally honest. But we'll give it a shot here real quick. While I can. So we'll add a target zone. So this is what happens, right? So I'm going to show you guys here. It's a cool feature. It's exclusive to our storm chasers. It's called a target zone. So we get to mark areas, which this is going to be more of a storm scale focused thing. This is something we're all beta testing right now before we launch it to like the public. But it's this is called our target zones. So like right here, you can see Brad Arnold's down here. Brad drew this, whoops, and I should not be clicking things right now. Brad drew this target zone, and it shows, you know, target made by Brad Arnold. That's where he's targeting right now. Further south, you've got this one. This one was made by Brandon Montgomery. He's focusing on the Great Bend target. And then I can even draw one out myself, which let me do here real quick just to give you guys an example, and I'll delete it in a second, because I haven't looked enough to really be able to give a good answer. Well, those bumps are going to absolutely kill this screen. But show you guys, let's say I'm drawing a target right now. Let's say I say this one from here to here to here to here. That just made my polygon right there. And then I create it and then say, you know, tornado threat increasing. On the target zone, I get to set the expiration time, save, and then boom, it pops up right there on the map, which is pretty cool. So like that's my target area, or what would be my target area. So it's cool for like showing people ahead of time what we think, but at the same time, again, this is still being beta tested, so it's cool to be able to show you guys what we think and what we're thinking. But once storms initiate, like this is good for a good broad target, but my thought process of the whole concept to make it a more storm focused thing, kind of like how Ryan does y'all watches, but we do it as chasers to focus on our specific target storms. Like, you know, if I'm on a north storm and I decide I want to go south, boom, put a polygon out for the next hour on that storm and ahead of it, you know, targeting this for this reason, and so on and so forth. Just kind of another interactive way to be able to like interact with you guys. But we can set timetables on it. We can set for it to expire in 30 minutes. We can set for it to expire in 6 hours. So it's a pretty neat feature, but let me know what you guys think of it as like an added feature to WeatherWise. I think it's going to be pretty cool once we implement it. But yes, please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. But yeah, that's personally why I think it needs to be more storm scale based and storm focused based, not as much like a huge area of like what they've got now. While it's cool for everybody to know where everybody's going to be roughly targeting, it's a lot better to put it out with, you know, localized corridors for storms and stuff like that. That's what's important. We should be coming up to 81 here shortly. We're driving through this murk right now, but once we drop south towards Salina, it's going to get insanely unstable in a hurry. It's not, the difference is it's not about attracting more people. Like I said, guys, this isn't a, personally, at least the way I imagined it when I talked it up with Steve, is that I don't want it to be a large vicinity like what everybody else has created, which is why I haven't put out a target area. I don't want it to be a giant area where you highlight like, hey, I'm going here today. I want it to be more storm scale focused, where it's like, hey guys, I'm on this storm, but I'm targeting this one now. That way you guys can, you know, see like, okay, well, he's thinking this one's better for this reason. Like I said, it's kind of more of a, like, those of you that like Ryan's like y'all watch stuff, you know, I think that it's more crucial to give out that information to what our thoughts of what we can do better, why we think that certain storms or certain targets are going to be it or not it, so to speak. So there's definitely good parts and bad parts. Again, personally for me, I think it should be a very localized thing where it's kind of small, like what Ryan does with his y'all watches. I think that's pretty cool, and I think that's how we should base this, where we draw a polygon on the storm that we're targeting and make it a, this expires in 30 minutes, this is my target storm because tornado threat is increasing, you know, so on and so forth. Connor, thank you so much for your super chat, and Heather, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Yes, it is really actually only 52 degrees here. I gotta turn my radio back up so everybody can chat again. But again, where's everybody watching from today? Hopefully everybody's doing well. We've got almost 3,000 watching already with almost 1,000 likes, so keep smooshing that like button. We are currently just outside of York, Nebraska. We're about to get on Interstate 81 and go south on 81 towards the target area, roughly around the Salina, Kansas vicinity. But we'll see how exactly that's going to unfold. So we're heading roughly towards Salina right now. Getting off on 81 right now. We're literally about to go from like low 50s into legitimately the mid 80s as we get further south. So it's going to be a busy day. There's the beautiful York Water Tower. The beautiful York Water Tower. Oh. Paula, you know that we always, Lord willing, nothing. Honestly, Paula, you know how I feel. First off, thank you for your super chat. Second off, you know that, Lord willing, you know, I always pray that it focuses on the non-populated areas, unpopulated areas, or that nothing happens at all, quite honestly. I would much rather see today bust.
Honestly, it's starting to think that these are our storms.
I would much rather today bust than it succeed and there be a damaging tornado. You know what I mean? Like, that's my thing. I would much rather miss tornadoes and not see tornadoes than see a damaging one.
Yeah, I don't know. This batch of convection going up sure does look very healthy approaching it from the west. I could, yeah, I think if this is, I'm pretty sure that's it. It's gonna be the one.
Still the one I run to.
Or if it goes north of that boundary, though. Yeah, I agree. I worry about that a little bit, but then again, approaching it straight from the west, it's built quite a far ways to the south too.
But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We've got 3,100 people watching already, 3,100 people watching with 1,100 likes. So again, please keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. The more people hit that like and subscribe button, the more it helps. YouTube promotes the stream and pushes it out to people impacted and in the threat zone. So that is an easy and free way to help everybody involved. The one Game Freak, I don't think so. If you're passing if it's where you live now, well, I mean, the cold front is a fairly large area, so it is possible, I guess. Yes, thank you for the kudos on the Eye of the Storm, Into the Eye of the Storm Chasers debut last night. That was pretty cool. I had my few moments. It was definitely more of a Freddy show last night, but that's still awesome. But I could tell just based on the way the programming was, you know, they wanted it to be more dramatic and more extreme, and that doesn't change what I do. You know, when I did my interviews, I do it real and I don't say the most extreme things. Definitely not dogging on like Will or Freddy or anything. They say those things and they mean them, but I'm not the kind of person that's like, I thought I was gonna die, unless I actually thought I was. So I think it makes for kind of bland TV. But also the Gary tornado, I didn't have all of my camera angles up as well, just my stream camera. So that also kind of hindered my ability with that. But there's plenty more. We've got 5 more episodes in the season. I think I am in episode 3 is the only one I'm not a part of. I know that much. But I'm glad you guys really enjoyed the show. Thank you so much, Troy, for your super chat as well. But yes, be sure to smoosh that like button as you guys tune in today. It was a really good show. I enjoyed it. I honestly really enjoyed it. Hey, Brian. Well, this milk that we're driving in right now, thank you for your super chat. This milk that we're driving in now is not going to hamper the threat because this is north of the front. Once we get south of the front, we're going to be driving into really warm, moist, and unstable air. Very warm, moist, and unstable air. You can go watch it on Discovery Plus or HBO Max. Tim, good to see you. Dawn, good to see you. Francis, Dan, good to see you. Dee, Daniel, Chris, Sandra, Shars. Yeah, this milk does not matter because it's not the target. And Andrew and Stephanie, if I missed your guys' PayPal donations, thank you so much. We are already up to 150 of our $500 daily chase cost goal, so thank you guys so much.
Kind of right on cue. Model will show that stuff up there popping, and the big chugger pops pretty much south of I-70, west of 81, so far it looks like it's on track.
Yeah, if we can maintain more of a discrete mode today, man, it's going to be concerning.
Actually does stay discrete. It would definitely warrant a high-risk SIG-3 in my opinion. I'd say one problem we're looking at right now is this stuff is already a complete line up here so far, this portion. Now, latest HRRR checks, it doesn't blow that storm up south of 70 anymore. It blows it up here where I'm at, so, or pretty much where I'm at. That's why I'm starting to think this is the cell.
I don't know why it says current viewer count.
Leaving this parking lot. I want to cross the street to that subway.
There, that should have fixed it. Man, this construction going down 81 just sucks. Sometimes the YouTube ticker gets stuck. Like the viewer count, sometimes it just gets stuck. I don't know why. It just does. But there, I fixed that, so thanks for letting me know. Just proof that I read the chat. Cam, thank you for gifting a membership. How does Salina, Kansas look? It looks violent today, honestly. Salina looks violent. Should you be concerned if you live in Lincoln, Nebraska? No, you are definitely good up there. You're good in, you're good in Lincoln. Did I drink coffee? No, I have not drank coffee. Probably should. I got a little bit better sleep today, but I definitely wasn't feeling the best when I woke up. I wouldn't say I'm sick, but definitely felt a little groggy this morning. Hey, Brian, thank you for your PayPal donation. All right, let me go in here and update our daily chase cost count. Oh shoot, I forgot to delete that. Kevin has entered chat. Yeah, my concern today, there's definitely the big concern about chase or convergence, honestly. That's the hard part is, you know, we want to be out here and get the best shot.
Yeah, basically, this area is just boiling right here, right around Lincoln. I mean, just
and Redman's Lincoln. Redman's referencing here. Lincoln, Kansas.
Just so right. Like, yeah. If we can keep a discrete storm mode, even for a couple hours, we have major problems on our hands today. It's as simple as that.
So, Jackie, the storm mode is going to be supercellular initially, but then it is going to turn more into a line. Honestly, the big thing is going to be watching to see how this boundary that lays out interacts with everything as well. But if we maintain more discrete supercells, we definitely have the potential for violent, and I mean EF4 plus tornadoes today, without a doubt. McPherson, just definitely be weather aware. Definitely be weather aware in McPherson. I think the next stop we're gonna have is the Loves in Concordia. That'll be where we stop next. Hope everybody is ready for a very active day today. A very active day. Could we see an EF5? I can't say, honestly. I really don't know. I really don't know. The parameter space is there, yes, but I don't make that decision. I don't look at that like, you know what I mean? I don't really have the capability of analyzing the damage. That means a violent tornado. So, I mean, is there a chance for a violent tornado today? Definitely. But will it do EF5 damage? That much I don't know. Daddy crap, what it do? McRoad Braille. But yeah, we are blasting south right now. Melissa, I don't know why you're spamming that, but if you can't stop that, then you'll just be banned for today. I am definitely, so like, don't get me wrong, guys, so I will admit to you, I am excited for today. I am. But I'm not excited for the potential for damage. That's the part that bothers me. We have the potential for significant, life-changing tornadoes today. And I don't want to see that. I don't want to see life-changing tornadoes. I don't want to see homes destroyed. I want to see a beautiful, tall, photogenic tornado out in the middle of nowhere.
Jaden, I think I see
looking incredible. So, if it means hitting homes and people's lives being impacted,
hilarious.
I would much rather today be a garbage chase day than us to see people potentially lose their lives or get injured. So that's just personally for me, though. I always come into these setups like this. You know, I want to be as prepared as possible. I mean, you can see behind me, I got my med kit right there. But at the same time, I don't want to see people hurt. I am not so, like, selfish that I desire for death and destruction to happen for my own benefit. That's just disgusting. I want to see incredible things. Don't get me wrong. I want to see incredible tornadoes. Dale, thank you so much for 24 months of membership. I do want to see incredible things. I want to see incredible storms. But at the same time, I don't want to see the impacts of them. I would much rather see a blue sky bust than a tornado hit a single house, and there's no doubt about that. So, you know, our thoughts and prayers are going to be with the people today. We just got to be out here doing what we do. You know, I can't control whether or not tornadoes hit homes or anything, but I can control how we respond to them. That's why we're always prepared for it. So that's what's crucially important here. Today definitely has a high ceiling, and I won't downplay it. Today has a potential for violent, significant tornadoes. There is no doubt about that. So that's the hard part about days like today, is you know people can be impacted, and you just pray that they aren't. That's the big thing for me. You know, obviously no chaser out here wishes for the death and destruction, of course. But there's a lot of people in the general public that seem to think that that's how storm chasers think, and that's definitely not the case. So that's just my thoughts on it. I'm optimistic for today. I think today has a very high ceiling. I think if you live in these portions of Kansas, it's very important to be weather aware. You know, be sure to hit that like, subscribe, and share button on the live stream. Share with the people that you know in the area. It's good just to get the goal out, get the word out. But like I said, guys, just hitting that like button, if you're in the threat zone, or even if you're not, just hitting that like button helps push the algorithm to push the stream to more people, and it can help keep more people informed, and you can save lives in doing that. And that's what I think is so crucially important. But with that being said, to emphasize on that a little bit more, is say you're all in the threat area. We got a lot of people in the threat area, right? If you're watching from the threat area, if you hit that like button and say you're in Salina, and then like 3 other people hit it in Salina, then guess what? YouTube's gonna be like, okay, we see Salina likes this, we need to send this to Salina. And that's what happens, and that's how we truly make a difference. And using the platform that God has given us to help keep people aware and Lord willing, save lives. So that's very important to me. That's very crucial to me. You know, I 110% will be grateful for no tornadoes today if it means that nobody gets hurt. So that's what matters to me. You know, we'll see what the day has in store. I can't change the weather. I can't make tornadoes happen or stop tornadoes from happening, but I can always change. Number 1, keeping the public informed. Number 2, doing what I can to support efforts after the fact. You know, going in there and pulling people out of the rubble, you know, doing my best to help. That's the big thing. So that is my whole point, is that, you know, we got to do the best that we can out here every day. You know, it gets a little bit more dangerous on days like today because the chaser convergence is going to be unreal. And honestly, you've just got to be prepared for it. You have to respond in thought of, you know, the people around you too, because there's, given the platform that, say, like I have and Reed has, you know, those of us and Freddie and Connor, those of us that have larger audiences, like, I mean, we've got 4,700 people watching right now. We have the ability to impact everybody's decision making and helping to save lives, but at the same time, it also has the inherent risk that people try and follow us because of what we do, which is extremely dangerous. And then what can happen is, say you get an inexperienced person out there that was out there because of, you know, people like us, live streamers, or they're just excited to see the storm. It's not explicit on us. But you get somebody that gets scared around the storm, they get too close to the circulation, they stop and they block the road from moving, when in reality the tornado's behind them, and the whole line of cars now is potentially about to get hit by this tornado. So there's a lot of stuff that you have to put into play while chasing these higher end setups. So definitely a lot of factors at play, and Lord willing, I hope that I'm never hit by a tornado, but you just always have to be prepared. Okay, so and thank you so much for gifting 20 memberships. Saved by Grace, thank you for your super chat, and John, thank you so much for your donation as well, your super chat. I haven't seen if there's any additional Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App donations, but thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. I'm trying to see. Ethan, I'm headed towards Salina for now, but I haven't made a firm decision yet. And then Part A, why is Lincoln in red if it's not, or if it's not really in the threat? The warm front will eventually lift north towards Lincoln, so I definitely think the threat still extends almost all the way up to Lincoln, but I still think the main threat's going to be south of the border with Kansas. Lincoln is likely going to see more of a damaging wind threat if that boundary continues to lift northward, because like right now Lincoln's only at 52 dews and stuff like that. You need a lot more energy to work with. Kyle, thank you so much for your Venmo donation, and that's a beautiful number. That's freedom right there, my friend. But Connor, Horizon, Santa, Cosmic, Music, Garrett, TH, Sean, EP, Kelsey, Lions, Kevin, Ash, Heather, Spirit, Danny, Eric, if I already said Lou, England, or Angelin, if I said that right, or I'm probably brutalizing it. Mike, Haley, Bo, Adrians, if I said that right, Paris. Yeah, we are officially in nowcasting time, without a doubt. It's watching the environment evolve right now. Definitely watching the environment evolve, and we can go into it a little bit more, if you guys would like. We definitely have storms beginning to initiate. It looks like starting to down by Concordia, or south of Concordia. But I'm not liking the way that's looking right now because it's looking more linear in nature. So I'm definitely not biting on it quite yet. Give me 1 second here, guys. I need it. I feel like it might be further south, but I see everybody and their mom is headed up to it right now, which is fine. You know, everybody's going to jump on the first sign of development, but for me, it's going to be more important to be a little bit more hesitant. Pick your target, you know, things like that. There's storms developing down near Great Bend too.
Bluetooth on.
All right, I got to do something really quick here, guys, so bear with me. Bear with me here real quick. I've got to do something on my laptop. But again, guys, please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Please keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. We could not be doing this without you guys. Thank you guys all so much.
I am beeline towards Great Bend. We're about to flip it around as well.
Yeah, I'm liking that area. It looks like we do have storm trying to pop up down there too.
Using Wichita or Dodge City for that down there. Wichita, I think. Good to know there's an exit up here, Clement. I was trying to find one. Yeah, Wichita shows it the best, Redman.
That thing has to be like right on the dry line by the look of visible satellite.
Information on Highway 141, just to the west side of Arcola, Kansas, showing closed on Google Maps. It could be a problem later today.
Does anybody have an update on Highway 141? Highway 141 near Arcola, Kansas. It shows closed on Google Maps. Does anybody from that area know if that's actually closed?
Highway 141 west of Arcola is showing closed on Google Maps, and it could be an area that we're in today for these storms. I'm trying to find out if anybody has any information.
I haven't heard anything, but I just asked my chat. We'll see if anybody from my chat's in that area.
Again, I just want to reiterate to everybody, have fun, stay safe, and go out there and penetrate and dominate. I'll go out there and penetrate.
Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be penetrating today. If you try to penetrate, you might get penetrated.
Hey, boys. Hey, Brad, are you up in South Dakota today?
Oh, that was rude.
I'm not. Alright, that's the only time we're mentioning that today. That's a sore subject still.
I was gonna say, you just woke up and chose violence, apparently, Jordan.
I'm always choosing violence, Brandon.
I'm waiting for, I think, Freddie and Connor and Stormrunner to get on the radio so we can do our stream prayer, but... So yes, somebody from my chat just said yes, it is closed from Ellsworth to Arcola.
Tell them thank you very much, because that could be a key corridor later.
Yep, somebody else just popped in and said it's closed because of a bridge repair.
Where is Arcola? Catch on that, Brandon, because the last thing I want to do is try to get away from a tornado and run into a bridge out. Did that 2 weeks ago.
It's about 15 miles to the southwest of Salina.
Also, tornado watch now in effect.
Standard or PDS?
Yes, it is a PDS tornado watch.
Copy the PDS tornado watch.
PDS tornado, Brad. Computer posted.
So a PDS tornado watch has been issued according to Jaden. We're not in the watch box yet, I don't believe. It'll probably be when we cross into Kansas. But
Oh, this great event stop. Go right up that road close.
But everybody, again, please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe.
You know in advance now.
A PDS tornado watch has been issued. A particularly dangerous situation tornado watch has been issued according to Jaden. I still have not seen the watch populate yet.
Populated mine.
Yeah, I'm patiently awaiting.
It is a PDS watch 808070. Josh Bay nearly just got stuck on a dirt road already.
Why is Josh driving?
Josh might not be driving for very much longer. Oh my gosh, gotta get out of the way! Look at this huge in front of me! Oh my god, please send this! Man, a lot of chasers are heading north. Oh my gosh, Kansas might be back! They all go north, Corey. Every single one of them. I'm heading north too right now.
First tornado of the day has been reported near Hutchinson.
Yeah, they said it was violent.
Dude, and oh my gosh, dude, I'm about to blow that guy up on freaking Twitter. Are you kidding me? This is why Spotter Network can't be used.
Don't give him the attention he's looking for. That's one of many reasons that Spotter Network cannot be used anymore. Wait, what? What the hell?
That shit is, like, that's pissing me off, and it makes me want to tweet about it, because this is the shit why people don't listen to storm chasers.
Is this for real? I don't see anything pop up yet.
No, he did a tweet over Hutchinson, Kansas, reported a tornado. The tornado in my heart, ? And that's that Storm Chaser Lane kid on Twitter.
Medic. I have no idea who that is. Keep it that way and don't give him the attention he's looking for, please. Yeah, I can even stop talking. Yeah, I just looked at the dude on Twitter. He's like,
Yep, anyway, locking into the chase. PDS Tornado Watch issued. Time to go.
Brad, I don't know if you know it or not, but you should stay on that road for another 25 miles. You what now?
Windshield fun, thank you, Richard.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, we're not continuing on this road. You can tear our tire tracks.
Here, I'll show you
Anybody in
guys.
that blip by Clay Center? I'm just west of it. I'm about to head to. Let me know when you see a base, if it's a high base. Copy that, will do.
Honestly, kind of hoping this northern stuff kind of baits everybody.
It is. A lot of people are going north, but I seen one of the southern bases, and it was pretty high. This looks pretty mean here near Barnard. I just put a picture in the group chat. It looks healthy.
Anthony, Justin, and S. Royal, thank you for your PayPal
Is that
donation.
Montgomery? Well, to the Barnard southern portion of this northern development.
Channel 2.
Anybody over here?
It's Freddie, us, and Connor.
You guys want to hop over to attack one real quick, and we'll do that stream prayer real fast. If you guys want to hop over to two for a bit, that's fine too. Everybody's over on one right now, though. But it
Yeah, I
is.
figured it was crowded earlier. We'll go over to one for the prayer.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, it's getting like I can barely key up in one right now, so I might come back over here with you guys for a little bit until storms fire.
Yeah, it's fine with us. We're probably just ready to storm right now. Obviously, you're free to do whatever you want. We'll probably be on tag 2 for most of these days. I can see it, Brandon. It's 81/72, just on the northeast side of that storm.
All right, is everybody over here? Storm Runner, Connor, Freddie, you guys make it over here.
Go ahead.
I don't know who said here, but I was waiting for two more.
The watch text finally loaded. Primary threat: several tornadoes and a few intense tornadoes likely. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail up to 3 inches, and scattered engine wind gusts to 70. Rapid.
Well, I just lost data. You guys over here. Freddie, Connor, Storm Runner. You guys over here.
Channel 1.
Alright, is everybody over here now?
Yep, I think everybody that's going to be is here.
Well, I just got a hold of Freddie and Storm Runner and Connor real quick, so I just wanted to make sure they made it over. So I'm going to do this real quick before we all get too busy.
So I'll let you guys know before that the cell here. Literally one's next to it, in front of it where I am. None of that came through, Connor. I'm over here. My radio wasn't working on TAC 2, but I just switched over. Go figure. This thing never works for me. But let's say the Concordia storm is cold.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, Storm Runner, you here?
As well as just send it, bro.
Yep, I've tried to wait as much as I can. They said they were coming over here, so hold on one second. We'll give it one last shot.
Channel.
Storm Runner. Alright, we're sending it. Alright. Alright, so those of you that want to pray with us, you're welcome to do so. Heavenly Father, we thank you again for this wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth today. Lord, we pray you guide us, place your hand on this earth to help others and keep those in the path of this extreme weather event today aware, in the path of these potential violent tornadoes. And if the unfortunate aspect of a damaging tornado occurs, Lord, please just use us as your hand on this earth to help those people, that you continue to use us to inform people, keep people aware, keep people safe. Lord, we pray for no damage today. We pray no lives are impacted, that you keep everybody safe, that you use us all to glorify your will and your perfect plan, and that we continue to seek it out with the fullness of our hearts each and every day. Lord, I pray that you continue to allow us to use the platform you've given us to do all of these things, Lord, that you keep us all safe and that we all work so well together and keeping each other safe and looking out for one another in the best of our abilities that you've given us. Lord, I pray each and every chaser today is locked in and safe, that you keep everybody safe in the path of these storms, even the storm chasers as well that put themselves in that position. Lord, we know today has the potential to be a dangerous day, and we pray that you keep us all safe. We pray everybody is safe today, Lord. We pray for the strength in our minds today, that you allow us to focus solely in on our instincts and do what the abilities that you've given us and all that you do and continue to do for us. Lord, we just thank you so much for all you do and continue to do each and every day. We thank you for this life you've given us, this career you've given us all, and the way you lead us all, and we pray we can just glorify you in return. And we thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Amen. Let's go get it, boys.
Amen. Here we go. Man, let's rock. Jordan, I think I just seen Sierra driving. Really?
After she was so locked in yesterday, of course they had her driving.
Sorry, my radio, I had to completely restart.
One sec.
It took like a minute to get it rebooted.
Hey Brandon, this is Zach. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. 1 sec, Zach.
Silver, Garrett.
No worries.
Just ended, Garrett. Go figure.
All right, what's up, Zach?
Hey, I was just wondering if you were free to chat for a minute or two, but it sounds like you're busy, so
a little busy. If you guys are you talking soon here in the next few minutes?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yep.
They launched another balloon just to see how much of a transport we're getting off the Gulf of America and pushing on in. So the humidity levels are sky high. We got some of the dew point readings that are in the upper 60s to low 70s, and that right shade of red is about to shoot on in. So we got the tornado watch in effect. It literally just popped on up. You can see that goes till 8 p.m. tonight. Now we're probably going to get more of these developing. Something we're going to be following for sure. But 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts out of this, and there are 417,000 people at risk in that one watch box. This is the first one for the day. All right, as we zero into the area, I want you to look at the visible satellite imagery, and this escalated quickly. You can see what it looks like by Concordia, right? Look at.
All right, we're going to come to you in like 30 seconds.
Yep, no worries.
Can you hear me okay? Right?
Yep, I got you.
Okay, great, thank you. Look at that complex is developing right now. You can see the nice swirl right there. That is the developing anvil top as it moves on through. And also of note, and we were looking at this before, it's shaped like a mushroom, right? Look at the shadow that it's casting on that last frame right here with the clouds below. I mean, that's your anvil that you're actually watching. So that escalated pretty quickly, Christopher. We'll look underneath that, and the heavy rain has been there. Remember just before, we had one pixel that showed rain. It's about an hour ago. Now it's starting to become a little better organized. There are two supercells that are trying to form. This one, maybe you just saw it on the satellite imagery. Look at the overshooting cloud top.
All right, coming to you now.
Okay. Over 40,000 feet already. So things are starting to pop. It's already broken the cap around northern part of Kansas. Let's get it from another tracking expert. Brandon Copic is out there. Last time we talked to you, Brandon, you were in Nebraska. It looks like you're hauling a little A to get down towards Kansas. Is that what you're doing, buddy?
Yeah, right now I am in extreme southern Nebraska, probably about 10 minutes from crossing into northern Kansas, about half hour from Concordia, Kansas, watching these storms as they begin to develop. From what I'm hearing from the guys on the radio right now, it sounds like the Concordia cell is fairly cold. And what we say when we mean that is it's not really getting a good warm, moist inflow into it right now. So I don't think that thing's going to be conductive for tornado genesis anytime soon. But personally, I like the area further south along the I-70 corridor myself.
Yeah, because we're looking at that one that's popping up there in northern Kansas. It looks really good, at least from the satellite imagery. I mean, I'm not a ground surfer, so you guys are the ground truthers. But I'll tell you what, it looked pretty good as it popped up out of nowhere and punched through the cap. But you're right. I mean, now we've got a PDS situation developing, and they don't issue these very often, right?
No, a PDS tornado watch is something that gets issued maybe, 2 or 3 times a year, and that's even stretching it. So it's definitely something. Everybody in these paths need to be very weather aware today. Everybody needs to be safe. Have your tornado action plan ready, because today definitely has the threshold for violent tornadoes.
Brandon, I love talking to you right now. I can see your cloud cover right there. It's pretty intense. So you don't have a lot of sunshine cooking up the ground. So what are you thinking? Are you trying to punch down to where we have more sunshine for the early part of the day?
Yeah, so right now we're kind of in the cloud cover because we're still on the cool side of the boundary. But once we cross over it, it's going to be very moist and unstable. So the environment is going to be rapidly getting more unstable and being more conductive for violent tornadoes.
Tell me about the modes are you thinking today? I know we've got a thin window, I think, before everything turns linear and we might get the QLCS tornadoes. What about the supercell window? How big do you think it is today?
I mean, today's a 50-50 chance. It really depends on the front and all that, because of the fact that if the front pushes in faster, it's going to promote more of an upscale growth, which personally I'm actually hoping for. I would love to see a beautiful photogenic tornado but the days like today have the potential to be incredibly violent, and the problem with that is that, you know, people get impacted by that. I love seeing beautiful tornadoes, but if it's going to damage a house or take lives, I don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that. We don't want it to happen. So today, with the threshold we've got in place, I would much rather see this thing from a human perspective grow upscale and turn more into a damaging wind threat than see it turn into these discrete supercells, which are certainly possible, that could produce violent tornadoes.
Yeah, I 100% agreement with you right there. We're forecasting it. We know it's a possibility. We're just hoping it doesn't happen. We hope it turns into a linear complex before we get those major league supercells that can form out ahead of it. Call them the discrete cells. But you're prepared, right? I mean, you got all kinds of equipment in that storm tracker of yours.
Oh yeah, always prepared, ready to do whatever it takes to help keep people informed, keep them safe, and, you know, if something happens, then we can do our best to assist them after the fact.
The Storm Chaser of the Year, Brandon Copic, and you're exclusively ours, my friend. I love that.
I'm grateful to be a part of the best team we got.
I'm telling you, you got the nice wrap on your car and everything. By the way, before I let you go, does that wrap protect you from hail at all?
No, it actually looks very good with the hail dents on it now. I actually didn't like it when it was looking too spiffy. I like it to be dirty. I like it to look like it's seen storms, not that it's some promo vehicle.
That's why we get along, my friend, because, listen, we're no pretty boys. You know what I mean? We want to see our equipment just get kicked up. Brandon Copic, you're racing down from Nebraska to Kansas, going to get in that nice warm sector right there, which, you know, once you're in there, it's game time. So we'll check back in with you again a little bit later on. Our exclusive storm tracker, Brandon Copic. Always love talking to this guy. Thanks, Brandon.
Thanks, Bob.
All right, let's get back into it, show you the PDS tornado watching. Thank you.
Just listening to the bop, 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 crossing into Kansas.
Yeah, I'm worried about that one going up over 70, but...
Channel 2.
right, so we're continuing southbound right now. Continuing southbound.
Channel 1.
Alright, so we're continuing southbound. Now that I've got a second to get back into chat and all that, give me 1 second here, guys, to pop in here. I gotta get my stuff back up, but I do believe now that we're in Kansas, we did pop into that PDS tornado watch. We got almost 6,600 people watching, excuse me. Almost 6,600 people watching, and we are a whopping 300 likes away from hitting 3,000 likes already, so keep smooshing that like button. My WeatherWise yeah, it was because I was on the phone, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. I was on the phone with Fox, so my location stopped updating, so now it should repopulate here any second. Did put out a severe box for this. That's interesting.
What's freaking happening? Seeing where you were at. I'm 13 miles from Lincoln. I'm just gonna go sit there for a second. Still on 70. AI 5. Just up there for a 10-2 real quick before everything gets rolling.
Yeah, honestly, I think I'm probably going to keep heading south. I got to stop in Concordia for gas, but aside from that, I think I'm going to keep going south.
Moment storm near east of Concordia, or not even storm, just a little blip on radar. Not impressive, but still organizing. Just going to kind of hang out here for a little bit and see what we can do. East or west? I'm east of Concordia on this little blip south of Lynn. You don't have to scream at him, Brad. He was just asking a question.
Yeah, wow, Brad.
West of Concordia's got that little string beam shape to it. Starting to put some CGs out ahead of it too, in a clean air.
Yeah, and the dew point in Concordia itself 71, so I mean it might look cold now, but it might once it gets a little bit further east. I'd like to see it move more easterly than northeast though, but
I don't know if that's going to happen today, but Alex Russell posted a picture and it looked pretty cool. I don't see it yet because I'm still sitting on the north side of Concordia, but I don't know. I don't know if we're really going to need an eastward mover today because it's kind of just paralleling the boundary there.
Well, I'm not saying, like, do east movement, but I just don't like the fact that this thing is moving, like, north. Well, I'd say it's moving more north-northeast, but it's got a general northeast motion, and it's going to run straight up into freaking Nebraska that's cold as hell.
It's rooted. It should just slam the brakes on that flying north like that. I think it's going to ride that differential heating boundary it's on the edge of.
That's the goal.
Surface went really cranked up down there. Surface winds on 70, Corey.
Channel 2.
You guys still over here?
Yeah, we're here. Yeah, we're here.
Would you like to do another prayer, Garrett?
We went ahead and did one on our own, Garrett and I.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't include you guys. I was waiting and waiting and I'm waiting. I'm like, why am I not hearing anything? And everyone's like, all right, well, you should probably just do it.
No, you're good. We went over to TAC 1, right? When you came and talked to us on TAC 2, and then it's like right when we went over there, the radio was just silent. We didn't even hear anything, so we had to reboot it, but it's all good. We did one. We did one.
Freddie over here.
Yeah, he's here.
Well, I was going to ask him how that storm's looking. I'm still approaching from the north, but overall, I just want to say good luck. Be safe today, guys. I know most of us are on TAC 1. I'll try and keep my handheld on TAC 2 to try and communicate things as well.
Sorry, Brandon, were you asking me? Because I'm on this cell here. It's got a good base on it, but it doesn't look like it's really changed a whole lot over the last 20 minutes. When we first got on it, was ramping up really quickly, but now it's, I don't know, I think it's just taking its time, but it still looks good. So a little lightning uptick here in the last few scans.
Alright guys, so how you guys are also going to have to let me know if the rain gets to be too much for the audio as well. Audio's a little cackly. Okay, I'm turning it down a bit. Hopefully, it's probably going to be a little bit quieter, but hopefully the audio's a little better now. I'm going to stop off here and get gas in Belleville here at this Love's. Yeah, I'm on the north side of Belleville right now, and it is freaking cold. We're still at 64 degrees up here. So, but part of me is thinking it's going to be further south, but it looks like it's on the warm side of the boundary, so.
We're in the low 80s, in Concordia, 82.
Yeah, I'm in Belleville right now, and I got 64. Oh, hey, there's the Dow truck. There goes the Doppler on wheels. We got the Dow trucks all around us too.
These need to, at some point, I would hope that they would start to at least show signs of an eastward jog, just because they keep going northeast. You know, you just say in Belleville it's freezing, and I'm wondering, well, are they going to outpace the warm air? And we gotta start keeping an eye on that south of Asheville now, the new blip. Yeah, it may just take some time, and then yeah, it could be that storm southeast of Beloit too. It's only 125. We are starting to see more rising scud resume.
Why is it rainy and wet? Oh. Alright. $62 later.
Channel 1.
My goodness, is it cold up here in Belleville. The Dow is heading south now.
Yeah, I think that southern storm here, Jordan. I think that's our the streeter. Nick, when you start going south, let me know when you cross that boundary and it starts getting hot.
Oh, I will. Because it'll rapidly uptick.
I have a hunch that this one over here near Concordia is just going to ride that warm central boundary as that continues to lift north.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, Jordan, I'm having better confidence that this thing's going to stay isolated up into Nebraska.
I'm watching Freddie's screen. It doesn't look that bad, but it definitely doesn't look like anything is coming anytime soon to that base. Aaron. Is Freddie on the one west of Concordia? Is that the one you're talking about, Ricky?
I don't see Freddie on the map. Hey Freddie, I don't know if you got a copy. I'm not seeing you on the map right now. Oh wait, never mind, I just found you. I'm an idiot. Later.
No, I couldn't find my... Oh, there you are, okay. I was going to ask you how, I think 4 people have asked to see how what you were seeing over there, but I don't think anybody knew you moved to TAC 2.
Don't get the problem scud on this base.
Rising.
Yeah, the base is starting to look a little bit better right now. It's just a tough call for Ellsworth, and this, so I'm just going to stay on this, but it has been perking up over the last couple minutes. I like this big inflow tail on the right, very circular base, very tilted column aloft. What I like about it is I think it's going to ride that differential heating boundary on the warm front, just kind of lift with the warm front. Look at Mesoanalysis, it's right on that. I got a hold of Freddie, they're on TAC 2, him and Connor, but yeah, it doesn't look horrible. I'm starting to visual past the Nebraska border now. Too, it's still got a...
Yeah, I feel like this thing's got to be on that boundary.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this for now. You can always drop back southwest.
Oh, thank you, Crankshaft. I did not pin the donation links yet, so thank you guys so much. I did not realize I hadn't posted the donation links yet. I would have did it the whole day without it if Crankshaft wouldn't have told me. Alright, donation links are now pinned at the top of chat, guys. Pinned at the top of chat. Liking the Concordia cell, but I am very much intrigued as to where this boundary is set up. We are in a PDS tornado watch, though, and an active severe thunderstorm warning as well.
This is in the last 30 minutes. Did you see that special weather statement down towards Dodge? Reach land-spout tornadoes possible. It's almost tempted to check those out.
Jordan, I'm really liking this break in the line where from I-70 and north there's that break. It's keeping these cells isolated up here on the alpha boundary warm front.
Great, I'm getting gas here in Concordia. I completely agree with that. That's the best signal that the radar's showing right now. Alright, Corey, I'm back in the car. Where are you at? Oh my god, it's freaking happening.
Not the Lincoln, I'm on the top off.
Copy that, yeah. I'm going to finish topping off as well. And then probably, I don't know, go a little east, go a little north. Can you see the structure on it? How's it looking?
Did have a walk on when that little merge was happening. That's murky now. I'm still looking at storm to the south.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to watch the temperature as it goes up, seeing if it is going to rise.
I don't think this is moving 50 either. I don't think this is moving at 50 miles an hour either.
It'll slow down once you get surface based.
Got a lot of scuds trying to rise up into the Concordia storm.
Just for information purposes, I don't believe I've crossed the boundary yet. It's a little difficult because I'm in the rain, but I mean, temperature did go up 2 degrees near the 148 interchange up here, K148, but I haven't seen like a significant jump telling me that I have definitely crossed the boundary.
That's about right where I would think it would be draped at.
Yeah, I had my temperature go up about 2 degrees real quick, right about 2 miles north of K148, but it has not increased since, but I'm in light rain right now as well.
The AI software that I use says that in the next 30 minutes that Concordia cell has the best chance to produce on all these.
Good first glance at this base off to my west of Concordia, and it's definitely looking a lot healthier.
Alright guys, but again, please be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as any Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations.
GG's really ramped up. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Looks like you got some good stretching going on radar too right now. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to kind of put on the brakes right there on the warm front. Gotta keep getting back that appendage it's got going on.
I am fogging up right now.
Yeah, it tells me that our storm right here in Concordia is right on the boundary.
Yep, I have officially crossed the boundary. The boundary is located 2 miles south of K148. All my windows just fogged up, and I'm now up into the 70s.
I'm literally 2.5 miles to your south, Copic, of 84. Having to change radars constantly just to look at everything.
Yeah, it definitely is. The storm is definitely south of the boundary. The main core of the storm is still south of the boundary, and if it could move, you know, more northeasterly, then I think it'll be golden, because I literally just crossed it. But I can already feel the humidity increasing in my freaking car.
Again, gotta start paying attention to our roads.
Freddie, you keep chirping for whatever reason, but just wanted to give all you guys over here on Tag 2 an update. The boundary is located 2 miles south of K148. I just crossed it.
I didn't get that. Hey, what Freddie said.
Yeah, I got 2 chirps.
Same.
This thing is legit right on the boundary, because I started driving west towards the area of interest, and it's getting cold again.
Copy. It's kind of lost its Scuddy glow. It doesn't look great right now again.
Yeah, I'm doubling back to 81. I'm going to keep going south on 81. I'm not saying I'm giving up on this, but dude, I've driven 1.5 miles west of 81, and the temperature's already dropped 3 degrees.
Channel 1.
Just FYI, guys, this thing has to be like legitimately right on the boundary, because I got off 81 to get closer to where the area of interest would be, and my temperature dropped 4 degrees going west 1.5 miles.
Couldn't be any more on it if it tried.
I just don't think, at least right now, that the area of interest is on the warm side. I mean, I could be wrong, but going 1.5 miles west on 80 and I dropped 4 degrees, now 5 degrees, is concerning.
Hey, Jordan, this Concordia cell is about to cross the boundary. I know a bunch of people just reported a wall cloud on it, but my temperature's dropped 2 degrees.
I see you. I'm literally coming.
Channel 2.
Just saw you passing me going to the north, Connor. I am honestly confused seeing all of these chasers blasting north right now.
Hi, Copic.
Yeah, I really don't get why everybody's going north. I just see conga upon conga going north, and it's cold.
Hi, Scott. Never mind, there's just 500 Raptors that are right.
What are you thinking, Jordan? Honestly, I'm still going south at this rate. I am. It is cold up here, and I am not fond this thing's going to stay on the boundary.
I agree. I'm just scared because I'm having flashbacks to Kankakee. Kankakee literally like this when I left. So if you just said, I was like, I would love to go south. I really want to because it looks like ass, but I don't want Kankakee all over again.
I mean, it's definitely a possibility, but just knowing how cold it is, even well south of it now.
I agree, but I don't think you understand how Kankakee left when we left. It was literally this bad. Yeah, it's true. I'm heading up there anyways, because the cell to its south is starting to ramp up pretty good. That could do it, or merge in or out when throw a close enough boundary here. So I'm going to do that. I got time. You can still turn around and go to the southern stuff. If it's going to be anything, it's got to be the one to south. I'm just getting really scary flashbacks. I just dropped 7 degrees between the Concordia and the Case north of Concordia. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm going to go back south a little bit.
Yeah, it literally, the boundary was definitely up there north, and then I went like 2 miles west of 81, up where you are, Clement, and then it dropped 5 degrees, and I was like, nope, this ain't it.
Hey, Corey, ourselves just really got a big uptick in convergence just north of 70. Yeah, we're going to start heading toward that highway to Glasgow. Not blast all the way down yet, but that big, fat 60,000 foot echo top is kind of hard to ignore at this point. Not 60, but 50,000. Yeah, we got a big time overshooting top now.
Corey and Jaden, I know you guys are way south. Whenever you do switch to another TAC channel, TAC 3 is open.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that, but I guess, yeah, I mean, nothing's really happening right now, so yeah, we can switch if you want. I gotta say, you guys are probably enough down here anyway, so don't really plan on switching at the moment.
Yeah, no, I'm just telling you for future reference. I'm not trying to give you guys a hint to change now or anything. I'm just letting you know that TAC 2 is occupied, but TAC 3 is open. If you guys do end up the only ones down there on that one for the time being.
Urge me, I'm just diving south. If I get bit again, then whatever, but I'm not. I feel so scared, but I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, same with us. But, I mean, at this point, like, at least Kankakee was an established updraft. This one is just struggling. Northerly winds where we are, 7 degrees and dropping. It's like, at some point, you just got to take a hit and, you know, pray that you're right and not be affected by a previous event, you know? I also don't have Lake Michigan with a retreating lake breeze boundary either, so. There are all kinds of chasers stationed on this highway. They are everywhere, plastered.
I mean, I'm not surprised. But yeah, on the subject of the storm again, the southern storm has had the most consistent updraft. And I think what happened up here is I think our storm fired on the wrong side of the boundary, and it's not surging it, but I think it's causing it to sag and undercut that storm. So I think the southern storm is going to be way far away from where we don't have to deal with that.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought process with it too. I just feel like, you know, this storm had a chance, and I'm not saying it doesn't have a chance, but I completely agree that I think that this thing is probably, if anything, pushing that boundary a little bit further off, and that's just going to make it not happen.
Dude, I looked up and seen that horse, or a guy on a horse, and I thought, like, why the heck would you be sitting out here in this right now on your horse, and then realize it wasn't real. He does give me all the time. Hey. Lost our CGs. I'll tell you what, a lot of storm chasers are just dumbasses. Couldn't be more right. What happened? I'm just pissed off because there's a lot of stupid people out here. I mean, just people already flying 80, 90 miles an hour out here. About the only cars on this whole highway 81 is chasers diving south. Oh, we gotta get south. Calm down, damn.
Let us know, Redman. Let us know.
Yeah, I just saw Braden, and I yelled out the window, the only way out is back in.
And watch the language.
Ain't near as bad as a lot of these guys sound here, so I don't really give a shit.
Well, then go find yourself on another tech channel. I really don't care. I always tell people they need to stop doing that crap, so I'm just not doing it. I'm not going to have my audience or anybody's audience get pissed off.
Alright, watch this. Right now, you can't police it because you cussed, other people cussed, nothing was said, so just throwing it out there. I'll watch it. I'm definitely probably the most guilty of it all, so yeah, I get it. I mean, I'm guilty too sometimes, so I understand, but if you're going to police one of us, police all of us.
Well, then here's the warning. Everybody knock it off. I get it. I get the cussing. We all cuss and drop an F-bomb every once in a while, and I get it. And I have no, you know, when it's in the heat of the moment, I get it. But otherwise, we need to cut it off. It gets to be too much. So there's everybody's warning. If you got a problem with that, then you guys can hop off the radio. Again, I will say, heat of the moment, happens one time, slips, not a big deal. But constantly doing it, that's where it crosses the line. And that wasn't directed specifically at you with my last comment, Redman. Just in general, if people just start dropping curse words, every other word, that's when it gets excessive. If somebody accidentally just drops an F-bomb in the heat of the moment, I could care less. We all make mistakes.
In front of you, it's still at 74.
But at least I'm getting bad gas mileage driving south, so...
Yeah, I'm at the 199 and I'm up to 82.
That's a nice cube. Going now just east of us.
I'm liking the way the cell due west or southwest of Concordia looks if it's not going to be cold.
That's on the back side, though.
Think it's elevated?
Wouldn't be shocked because it's kind of behind the boundary. Like Clement just said, if you look off to your east, there's a rocket. Which cell would you say is elevated? Likely the one that's due west of Concordia. Like, not the one that's coming into Concordia, but the one off to the west of that one. Oh yeah, my temperature dropped to 72 degrees.
Channel 2.
Freddie, Storm Runner, Connor, you guys over here?
Yes, sir.
Connor, Storm Runner, I'm sure they both are, but I need to say something, so I need to make sure everybody's here.
I'm here. We're good.
Okay, so definitely nothing to do with you guys. I just wanted to let you know there was just a freaking exchange on TAC 1. People are cussing, and I'm not dealing with it anymore. So then they were complaining about that I'm not policing it enough, so I'm making it clear to everybody that cussing isn't going to be tolerated. The occasional curse word I get in the heat of the moment, I don't care. But when people start ranting and throwing cuss words every other sentence, it's drawing a line for me. So I just wanted to let you guys know, since I already informed them on TAC 1 we're not doing this anymore, I still need to inform you guys about it as well.
Okay, yeah, thanks for letting us know. Yeah, it's not ideal. And what the?
Like, I honestly get it. When it happens in the heat of the moment, or you say it like every once in a while, I could care less. But when it's getting dropped every other word, I'm drawing the line. And then the complaint that I said to knock it off was that I don't police everybody, so this is my way to police everybody, and everybody's warning. I'm just not doing this stuff. We all got huge audiences that love watching us, thousands, probably combined between all of us, we've all got well over 10,000 people watching right now, I'm sure, and we need to keep it as family friendly as possible.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Brandon, for looking out for the audience and everybody. I know my audience obviously likes the family-friendly aspect of things, so I appreciate you for looking out for them. Second, that 100%.
Well, what do you guys think? Freddie, I'm almost near you right now. I am, this Concordia cell, I was talking with Jordan about it. It looks like it's probably west of the boundary.
Yeah, I was coming up on the south on it, and it looked really stable, so I turned around and now I'm doubling back down to the Lincoln cell. I think that one's going to be a very robust, long-lived supercell there. It's got a nice mid-level. Mesocyclone already established on it. Yeah, I'm hedging these E cells hard. Because if one of roots and turns right, I think it'll eventually be a multi-hour-long discrete supercell off the front. Reconer, we're doing the same thing. Those ones south are too blocky for me. The same thought process. Plus, I know there's going to be more stuff that initiates down there in an hour or two. I think I'm just playing the ceiling, which I think that's over here.
Yeah, I mean, I like the stuff down south and I'm hedging that way, but I'm not rushing right now just because if something up north can go east of the boundary, they just tornado warned the storm to our south. If a storm can go up there east of the boundary, then I think it'll definitely do it. But my problem with the whole situation is that cell up north and the Concordia one are both definitely on the west side of the boundary, so it'll take something firing east of there.
Yeah, it's a tough call because your lapse rates also aren't quite as good up on the northern side, so I think that's part of why so far stuff has been struggling. The Concordia cell is starting to perk up a little bit. The boundary are you referring to?
The differential heating boundary, warm front, whatever you want to call it, the thing that I literally crossed, and I went from 66 just north of Concordia down to up to like 83 down here. Might not be there on satellite, but it sure as hell is there, I can tell you that much.
I just want to inform you guys that I just crossed the cold front, and I am directly between Norway and Brantford. So the whatever front is quite literally a good 5 to 10 miles east of the Concordia cells.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at.
Okay, you crossed into the warm air, you said?
Correct. My windshield completely fogged up, and I am approximately like 5 to 10 miles east of the storms that we were on. I also worry about the same thing happening down south if the front's already further east than forecasted.
Well, it's like what we were saying over on Tech 1, I don't know if you heard, but the concern is that now these storms that are on the cold side of the boundary, at least up there, are going to kind of modify and make that boundary remain east of those storms. That's why I'm like, all right, I'm done with those.
I mean, the storms up here by Concordia are 100% cooked. There's just renegade updrafts to the east of that I don't think are cooked.
Actually, that's interesting. I did not expect that today.
What did you do?
Channel 1.
Hey, Shadow!
What'd it do?
How we looking, Jade? And Corey and Redman? Yeah. It became slightly disorganized momentarily, but it's getting itself back together rapidly again. Assume the slowdowns on the road near Bennington are going to be chases.
northeast. Notice that tour van range of the area behind the tour vans. About to maneuver both of them. Yeah, if we don't die right here with lightning.
Just waiting for us to get down there.
As long as you don't cuss while you die. Who is calling Corey?
Yeah, well, yeah, go back up there because my drone is right next to my door.
Corey live streaming his Verizon phone calls. But I do like that cell near Lincoln. It does look like it's making more of an eastward turn, more of a northeast in general motion.
Corey, you got your drone? I'm out of here. Let's get the heck out of here, bro.
I just turned on WeatherWise, and it was when Corey's drone was behind the car, and then it just like speed picks up to him picking it up and getting in the car.
Dude, this lightning is ridiculous. Yep.
Alright guys, we are headed towards the current tornado warning cell.
Yeah, it's actually insane.
Headed towards the tornado warning cell right now. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 6,000 watching. We're less than 200 likes away from hitting 4,000 likes, so keep smooshing that like button as well. Thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. Yeah, we're currently headed towards the Lincoln, Kansas cell. Headed towards the Lincoln, Kansas cell.
You walk cloud. Hey, Corey, I screwed up literally like a quarter mile to where we were sitting. There's a dirt road, a rock road, and you have an incredible visual view of it. Club, once this thing gets over 81, we're going to go into a fun road hole.
Gina, you stopped what's the warning how fast the thing is moving now? I know it's definitely not 50 anymore.
40.
Copy. Just make sure I don't get myself in trouble if it doesn't plant here.
Yeah, if that thing can get more, keep itself discreet, then that would be best. They updated the warning, or at least didn't update it. I think it's entering Topeka's CWA, where they extended the spear box as 35.
Perfect. There's some golf balls now.
Alright guys, we're headed south towards the current tornado.
There's 2 Raxpool trucks here, south on 81. Are all the chasers flooding too? Like, is it just mass chaser convergence heading down here? I'm sure. I got a good 200 to 300 on my way, brother.
Stupid radio. Alright, sorry about that. Channel locked up. They did just update the tornado warning as well by Wichita and updated it to 35 as well.
Just that's big. What'd you say, Brad? Saying the Concordia cell that's just west of the city just eclipsed 50,000 feet. It's just cold underneath it, so don't get caught blacking up there in the cold air. Copy that. Alright, it's like falling apart. Now we're dealing with this motor now, unfortunately.
About to pass the radar trucks myself. The Lincoln cell is up to 59,000 feet. We're about to pass 2 radar trucks, guys.
Look up, Copic, you can see it's starting shooting out Ramadas straight above us.
New MD is out. Tornado threat is increasing in parts of north central Kansas. A strong to intense tornado is possible in this environment. Discussion. Several discrete storms have developed in the vicinity of Concordia, Kansas. Strongest storm is in Lincoln County, which shows signs of increasing inflow and mesocyclone strength. The storm will pose the greatest tornado threat. It is most likely got more resistance time in the most favorable environment. Given the location of these storms within the modified outflow and back surface winds and an expected increase in 850s through the afternoon, this activity will be the primary focus for tornado potential over the next 2 to 3 hours. Surface winds near Great Bend and Russell have trended more westerly, but farther north, where these storms are ongoing, the winds remain more northeasterly and northerly. This at least suggests that the linear forcing will remain weak in the short term and keep discrete modes deeper into the afternoon.
Topic, I'm going to take this limestone road here off to the right and just kind of peek off to the north here. Advise at Highway 18 south of Minneapolis from Highway 81 at 18 near Bennington. The westbound, well, I guess if you're coming back to the east from Trescott off to the west, that is one lane for a little bit. There's a traffic light there for the one lane section. Thank you for that update, Redman. Can you repeat that, please?
Yep, thank you, Redman.
Saying east of Trescott, on the west side of 81 over there, the east-west road is down to one lane due to construction with a stoplight there. So just be mindful.
That's 181.
Off of 80, west of 81 at 18, right off the exit there. I'm just going to go ahead and go to Bennington, though, and start edging it a little bit east to stay out of heads. Let this thing get itself together.
Perfect, thank you.
Was by those stores by Concordia, because if that down here was a little farther west, those stores by Concordia that we were on would have already been producing now. But it's 79 degrees where we're at now, so we got beams everywhere right around us. I'm assuming you're just a couple miles ahead of us. think they're largely describing that cell in Lincoln County.
Corey, I wonder, you know, it looks like this may have cycled to the east, and there's this kind of new, yeah, there's a new area, like you see the remnants of the old wall cloud, and then off to the east, it looks like a new area maybe starting to lower a little bit right here.
Favorable environments. They expect the low-level jet E50 winds to increase over the next couple of hours, and they're not expecting things to go linear right now, and then they expect things to remain more discrete in the long term.
Interesting. The heaviest forested part of Kansas out of nowhere, right?
Let me see where we are. Okay, good. Okay, good to know that's where the tornado will happen, right? Where we can't see. Yeah. Noted. Yeah, Corey, it looks like probably getting a new one. You and me both have the same idea, bro, of like landing our drones right next to our driver doors and quickly retrieving them.
Nervous laughter about the lightning.
Got rotating rain curtains on that wall cloud, but yeah, my drone was doing that stupid thing my other one did where it didn't want to land. And thankfully it didn't start like flying itself in the, like your car or my car, like the last one, but it did not want to land.
Yeah, I'm gonna go this way.
I'm starting to rapidly organize again.
Freddie, I'm going back north. Jordan, I'm going north, and then I'm going to go west. There's this little river here that's in the way, and then there's south options once you get around this thing. Otherwise, you got to go back into Minneapolis.
I don't know why I came over here, but I was trying to get a view. I just can't see through these trees. I'm going to come up there with you. Typically, I'd be all up underneath this thing, but I'm trying to be smart today with all these changes.
Ooh, that gets a little muddy.
Scott is quickly rising there.
Do not follow this road, Jordan. Do not follow. It's flooded over.
Yeah, well, I think it's going 8 speed. It's trying to wrap around here.
It's not bad. Probably could get through it, but there's also a high probability of getting stuck, and that is a risk I'm not taking.
Let's come back up here to Mulberry.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse.
Just chirped.
They just reported a funnel cloud.
It was give them that. We definitely just had a borderline funnel, but it wasn't like impressive enough for me to even call it out because it didn't even come like a quarter way down. But I think it probably was like a little high base funnel. Nothing special though. Thank you. You are welcome. Hey, this Mulberry Road is paved.
Yeah, honestly, I might core punch this thing and just come down on the, come at it from the north. This is paved. I mean, if we can find a good road to go south on and then be able to come back up to this would be perfection.
Someone just reported a tornado now.
Oh. I'm looking right at it. I don't see it. The tornado on the ground has lifted to myself about 200 yards, what the report says. No, just no.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I appreciate you guys and your reports here. It's helped me out.
They just extended the tornado warning, including Minneapolis.
Huge wall cloud in this Concordia storm. Huge wall cloud. It looks like back on the boundary. New developing wall cloud. We're coming in the new wall cloud. This one looks really nice. Saying I'm taking CGs out here.
Brad, if you're still over here, I think Connor may be up there with you. Him and Stormrunner, they're on tack 2. Good feeder band going into this thing too, guys.
Oh yeah, this thing's got a lot of spin to it, Corey. The broad rotation starting to increase. Multiple layers. This whole thing's spinning. Another funnel cloud report. Another. We're really liking this, the way this thing is a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I think people are reporting the scud. There's a scud that was hanging down next to the wall cloud. The wall cloud that's getting closer, but there's no funnel. But rain curtains are rotating a little more rapidly now. Yeah, but still no funnel cloud. Whoever's making these reports needs to go home. Yeah, definitely idiots.
Guys, if the audio gets choppy in the precip, please let me know. Please let me know. Jordan, I'm thinking there's a due south road just east of Ada where the road jogs. If we can get to that before it gets too dumped on, and maybe if it's gravel, I think it's game.
The south, you mean?
Yeah, the due south road.
Yeah, we'll have to look at it. There's a lot of these roads that do turn to dirt out of here, it looks like.
Yeah, with violent torque potential, I don't want to be pushing my luck too much.
Also, there is just a ridiculously slow train going northwest out of Bennington, so it's heading up towards Minneapolis, and it is slow. It's been blocking my 18 east route out of Bennington to get out ahead of this thing for some time, so I've got to go back to 81.
Copy that. Yeah, the NSSL trucks were looking like they were going to pull over Jordan, and they didn't.
What they're doing up here. These bolts are getting a little sketchy in here.
Yeah, this is wild.
interest, Corey.
Oh yeah, it's looking healthy down there, guys.
The map says we can take this little shorty road up here, but it's unpaved for 9 miles.
I mean, if we can stay out of the rain for the most part, let's do it. Honestly, this road we just paved would have been perfect.
I think this one up here should be fine. Yeah, we'll see. The 0.7 miles, it's literally right up here as this road curves off.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about originally. My concern was just the precip, but precip hasn't been too bad yet. Wow.
Holy crap, I'm gonna be here forever, dude.
Yeah, you wanna get the heck out of there. I started going back east, so you could hear the wind starting to rip off in the distance.
No, I gotta find my way right here. Just ridiculous here. You have to go back to that other road.
Just go right here. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Just flooded, purely underwater up here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that is bad.
You guys are on Mulberry Road. North 50th Road goes south, and it is good ground.
The one we're coming back to, we went to one more to the west, and it is not good. So we're about to drop on 50th. Thank you, Max.
Yeah.
I was headed up to Washington. I keep this one up.
Road's flooded up there. I just passed 50th.
Yeah, the road's flooded going south, so you're going to want to turn around ready.
So, I don't know if I'm going to anymore, which is good, because I wasn't probably catching up for a while.
This is crazy. The conga line here, I can see it just as far as the eye can see.
Looks like the storm just hit the brakes and it's going easterly now.
Could ride this highway. I would be game with that.
Hopefully don't decide to pick up speed here, because we're all on a big line going for, like, where do these guys come from? There was literally hardly anybody out here.
That's what I want to know. It was just you and me.
Hey, Kelsey.
You and I were the only ones for like 25, 30 minutes, and then now there's 80 cars on this highway. Of course, all going, very slow, not even the speed limit. 65 here, and we're doing 43, so already off to a solid start. Did anybody try to adjust it? I've been trying to get a transmission out. Finally got one. It's kind of more disorganized at the moment, a little bit to our sides, but the lock guys got into it with some motion getting going. You guys tee off on the South 50th Road, clear speed. Yeah. Hey.
I didn't get any of that, but if you guys hear this, let's make sure transmission short from this point further, given what's happening right now.
Yes. Yeah. I would have been.
This is not going to be good.
Hey, we got a funnel. Are you on Justice? I am. Oh good, I'm about to be down there. So far. pull up next to Rigsby quick. If you want to go by, you can. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna head up to Minneapolis. Man, they could be in trouble.
There is definitely looks like a bull lowering from my position off to our west here, Jordan. I'm going west.
Pretty close to it right now. It's just slightly disorganized. The Copic in front of me. I'm gonna go check on this Justice Road down here.
Copy. That bull-looking lowering looks like it's got a finger trying to come out of it. But that's very well likely scud, in my opinion.
I'm very close to it. Just lots of scud right now, but it is trying to organize.
Copy, thanks.
Justice Road turns to dirt at 60th. Still clean as of right now. If it rains, you do not want to be on this.
I don't know if you agree or not, Riggs and Clement, but this is giving me like Bennington 2013 vibes right now. Oh my gosh, that thunder.
Charlie just got very excited. The storm structure looks like a spaceship. It's beautiful. I'm gonna check it. It's ready to be my guest. I just don't want to be stuck on this road if it rains. I am now gonna be your guest. I'm not gonna try to get stuck on this road. The chaser traffic getting back towards Minneapolis is going to be absolutely horrific. You will get pinned in.
Guys, I'm up here at Laramie and 40th. Great view. Road's great.
Just hit your car, Max. Get out of my car! He's a fucking
Listen to that thunder, guys. Okay, definitely 110% giving Bennington 2013 vibes right now. Alright guys, let's get out of the car, shall we? Doesn't that sound fun?
Man, once the smoke actually starts wrapping around, man, we are in business.
I got a pee, but I'm scared to get out.
Dude, I was terrified grabbing my drones.
Thankfully, Corey, a lot of these people are just turning off everywhere. So hopefully everyone just falls behind and... Oh, wow, this is nuts.
That's what, today went up to that county road up to Minneapolis, but I still got a lot of chase around to get in trouble, so I don't know if I'll do that or just shoot the 81.
Paved?
I think so, but I'm not 100% sure.
Keep in mind there's that one lane section there on the road you guys are on, coming to 81. Is it before that road to Minneapolis or after it, do you know? Is it east or west of that north-south? East of that side road up to Minneapolis. I take that side road up to Minneapolis then.
I'm on that side road up right now. As of now, almost nobody's on it. So if you can get here the next couple minutes, you should be able to fly through.
Good quality of that road, Jared.
It's fully paved, very high quality road.
Let's freaking go. All right, copy that.
Are you talking about 10th Street or Limestone Road that goes on the north side of Minneapolis?
6 to Minneapolis off K-18 Scott.
That's okay. RP is starting to swing around. I can see the rain.
Copy, 106 Kiowa Road. If you go to the road north of it, there's another paved road. It's 10th Street or Limestone Road. That's it. There's nobody on it, and the storm's going to start paralleling that road. I'm on it right now.
Trying to make it sound like
I can't right now.
Instead, but there is that slow train heading into Minneapolis too, probably. So be advised.
Trying to find all my charging cables to make sure.
Yeah, might be best go to 81 then.
I guess starting.
Okay. Just sizzled, Bigsby. Got an RFD cut trying to punch around the south side right now.
Good RFD punch. Look at that right there. We got a rotation right there. Good flow.
Yeah, I could be on that Hollenberg cell in 30 minutes. So I wish I wouldn't. I wish I would have. That dumbass storm back there wouldn't have baited me waiting, because I was. Inflow to the storm is significantly increasing.
We can start wrap around.
Yeah, significant rotation. Actually, I wouldn't call it significant rotation. I call it more convergence. Just to the west of my current location. Got it. Oh, there goes my hat.
Alright, that road going to Minneapolis is about to be swamped, so going to 81. I'm 2 miles from that road, Corey. Are you about to pass it or what? Yeah, this whole line is turning that way. The mess.
Starting to hook up. I can see that RFD coming around back there.
Too close behind the Dominator on the road. This isn't going to end well.
Where's my handheld radio?
Starting to get a couple of developing now. So north of Chescott.
I've got the area interest.
Got the area interest just off to my south. RFD surge is definitely happening right now.
Looks very, very healthy.
Flow feeding into it looks very, very healthy.
How close is it, do you think, Copic?
I wouldn't say
it's imminent by any
definitely getting itself organized fairly rapidly. And now I'm getting hit with the hook preset. Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm about 10 miles east of the storm. I'm trying to see how to head it. Now back to Barry Road.
Channel 1.
Rotation steadily increasing.
Copy that. Sorry to get hit with that RFD preset. That one hell of a cut wrapping on the back. I can look straight up into it.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous. Alright, let's stop here in a second, guys.
Oh, this RFD cut is really starting to carve out this mezzo.
Yeah, this area to the north is take over and produce.
Correct.
I'm gonna briefly stop here, guys. I want to take a look at this thing real fast.
One hell of a cut. I'm gonna assume my neck has option you want.
Motion up there. Doesn't look intense, but it's there. Quick. That lowering out to the north, up to the north, it looks low and scuddy, but that's not our area, correct? Because the area I'm looking at is like rotating above me.
I can't see what's like overhead. Or just to our south, but we definitely have an RFD cut and a mezzo just north of this road that we're on.
Latest velocity scan definitely confirmed the area of rotation is to the north.
Also, just off to the Salina firm, too, it looks like the best area is going to be north for sure.
Thing's carving itself out right there off to our north.
Might be a Clear Lake.
Clear Lake Bennington. The rain bands are whopping in around that back mezzo there now. I wouldn't be shocked if it's about to dry.
So you guys are saying the circulation is north of Mulberry.
Correct.
Yeah, north of Brewer, northwest of All Mill. Just unburied itself in the murk from my vantage point, and that thing is a chonker.
Expecting it to kind of slingshot its way so far north of us like it did.
Hey, it looks like a river that's kind of blocking our roads to go east from here. Looks like just northwest of All Mill.
I was gonna go to 120 right there, and then we can always cut east 81, but I don't like going north right here.
Alright, I've got it. I'm gonna go. It's probably the same road you're talking about.
Due north out of Minneapolis.
Yeah, I see that wall cloud. Damn it, this does not look like the best road, but it looks beautiful.
Yeah, cinnamon bunting on the leading edge of that. Do we not have any road options, like good roads east of 81? I got Sorrow on the leading edge of that.
Fudge.
It's all in from the north right into it like a conveyor belt.
Another road. This is bad. Be careful, guys, because I'm trying to find a north road to get back up there, and everything is too flooded out. Can't even stop here. My goodness. Probably gonna have to double back.
I love the people just casually walking across the middle of the highway.
Like, what are we doing?
We might. You know what? Screw it. I'm doubling back to the road that I know. I'm not playing these games. I may miss it, but I'm not playing this freaking game. So I will go back to the one road that I know is good to go up on and take that. Because this crap ain't it. It's like 3 miles west of us.
And then here, Sonny.
I'm not taking that. The minimum maintenance road.
Go to this next one. This next one's at North 120.
Okay, copy that.
Yeah, same with us.
Ugh.
Got a couple cars in front of us, so it's not us driving slow, just FYI.
Eric, drive faster. Woo!
These freaking roads are so bad. I'm going back to the north-south road that I knew we came on because I don't trust these other roads.
Do you copy?
That, Scott, I'm wondering how those roads are to the east of this highway that you're on.
Line
limestone road. It looks good for about a quarter mile, and then it turns into crap. So I'm looking for anything that looks good north, because I'm not going to do 81, but I'll let you know. But yeah, it's not good so far.
Oh, jeez, I don't know. Maybe I just need to go on 81 north all the way to 24, just driving at the precept for a while and count my losses.
See the pile all these cheddar chasing into the bus. Oh, I think it sucks. I'm not really seeing like good road options yet. Stay with this thing. Stay with us east of 81. Getting really carved out.
Way out ahead. I'm coming into Longford out of the south right now, and everything in front of the storm, there's no visibility from a distance. It's just milk. I wonder, should we just shoot north on 81 right now and go to 24? Just get that out of the way. That's like our only good east.
You look directly out your driver window, straight up. Yeah, I'm on 81 right now.
Here's 1 year Eddie here, 9 o'clock.
That's what I was pointing out. The rain's wrapping around it, so if you look underneath it,
247 velocity scan came in, really just ramped up there. It's kind of a little RFD cut coming around it.
it's definitely going to be a new area here.
Curious about. Finally made it back to Mulberry Road. My goodness. That took 5 freaking years. It's all right. Would much rather take 5 years to get back to the road than get stuck. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Just hammer the brakes and go 10 miles an hour for no reason.
Now we're looking closer to it, like from here, it looks like it got a little slightly ragged. Not there, but slightly. Hey, Jaden, there's a road I put in, it goes to Moultonvale, Kansas. It's 258th Road. It's paved. It goes due north to Moultonvale.
Thanks, Ray. That's fine. I'm just going 81 to 24. That's all I can do. Thanks, so.
I have it in my GPS. Kansas 41 up here could take us east to 81, but that's another 5.
right, guys. Blasting east right now. Blasting east. Again, we got 5,500
Got someone 81 northbound get in the left lane and brake check me for no reason.
Disorganized on velocity, maybe cycling.
I don't really understand rotation at first right now. What's this here?
Wall cloud's getting more rounded. The whole base is getting more rounded now.
Definitely some motion in the rain gardens.
Yeah, I mean, the wall cloud's looking good from my perspective off to the west.
It's got another clean IFD surge punching into it again.
Yeah, and I'm sitting in the area of RFD right now. I mean, I'm not getting the winds, but where it's surging around, and there is no precip.
Copic, I have a feeling this thing's going to put down a monster.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. I'm just trying to get back over to 81. Wall cloud looks good, though.
Has anybody found a suitable east road off 81 that isn't flooded out?
Honestly, I think 24 is into the best route. Yeah, that's 1435 Deer Road up north, I think. 24. Oh, this is rough.
Yeah, 24 is going to be your best bet. If you type in Mullenvale, Kansas, that'll lead you to where you want to be.
There's a Treaty Road, T-R-E-A-T-Y, south of 24, east-west, that is paved.
I see that.
No, I'm gonna go south here. Find a different way.
Can you repeat briefly, please?
Trying to play my cards.
Trying to hand off to the swamp cloud a little further east, right over 81. Yeah, I see that. It might be cycling again.
Did you say Treaty Road, Scott? Redman?
Yeah, T-R-E-A-T-Y, Treaty Road.
Is it just a good road or is it paved?
It is paved, but at the rate it's going, you may want to just do 24. Less traffic on this one, though, if you want to take it and zoom out.
I guess this guy owns the road.
Look at that red light. I'm gonna sit that car. That new area out to the east. In 3 to 5 business days.
I mean, some of these people really do need to get their asses moving, though. Sorry, let's move.
You caught it, that's what matters. Yeah, I might just go east instead of going up north on 81. I might go east through the town of Wells, and I think that leads up to the road you're on, Redman.
I copy that. Yeah. There's Sponge Shoulder.
We may have another merger trying to push into, so it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Honestly,
yeah, I'm not gonna rush too much. Good, was it? Not gonna rush it too much.
God
Get
bless.
24 and look slice it.
I love you for so much of that, Corey. Yeah, I'm gonna get to 81 here, and oh my gosh, the line of cars coming up to 81. There might be an accident.
Wouldn't surprise me none.
Yeah, traffic is completely blocking the road up here.
Where?
Down here at 81, you're fine. All you guys are to the north are fine.
Okay.
And now we got a bunch of cars turning around, but yeah, I think there may be a chaser-related accident potentially. I can't tell, but there's definitely cars in the road that shouldn't be where they're at.
RFD.
Yeah, this is wild. We're nowhere close to the circulation, and it's this bad.
He's stuck behind. I'm gonna go up here to Camp Road and go east. I'm just gonna take my out. Two ringing in the road. Solid wall cloud east of 81. I've got feeling the way this might go, Corey. It's going to do it while you and I drive through the rain, isn't it? Let's drive through the rain. None of us are out ahead of this thing that I know of.
It is only the man of red.
Yeah, I gotta hope there's a big freaking line to get on to 24. Hopefully the rain scares everyone and they stay away. You know how big the hole is?
No, it's not going to scare anybody away. It's just going to make them go slower.
Anyone wondering, Treaty Road is not paved. It's very bad.
And I just found all the tour vans.
Testing all of Treaty Road is paved. Which vehicles over here?
Give him a thumbs down when you see him.
It might just be where you guys are at, Riggs. If you look at it on the map, it looks like the road I'm going to be on is good, and then it curves to the north and then turns into Treaty Road. So until you get a little bit further east, a couple miles, it might just be paved, or not paved.
Wait, you see this wall cloud, bro? Holy crap!
Yeah, it was not even okay to drive where we were, so that's a no-go.
Now, this wall cloud is a beast.
I honestly might just have to drive through the precept myself because this traffic is wild.
I'm gonna get into a little bit of hail up here.
Oh no, there's a freaking there's a truck pulling a one of those wind turbine blades, slowing everything down now. I'm sorry guys, but like things like this suck.
I got Miltonville on my GPS.
Let me see what it says.
You're still moving 35?
Moving east at 35 per the warning.
Rigsby, are you guys going up to 24?
Yeah, I think we're gonna hop up there and shoot east like what Jordan's doing.
Honestly, I'm gonna do the same.
These roads are so bad, and judging by the wall cloud, I think we got time.
Yeah, plus we'll probably shake some chaser convergence like this too.
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm considering going up that way too, is I think a lot of chasers won't want to play in the rain.
Oh, they're plenty full up here. I'm 3 miles from going east on 24, and we've just got both lanes all tied up here. Look at the double whammy, got the tip 2 and the down 3. It's starting to take on this hail. Big and crazy yet. Doesn't look as much of a hailstorm as I would. Wait, what's this slowdown about? Rain. Honestly, it's light precipitation here. Got a beautiful view of the whole wall cloud to the east of it. Good work, Redman.
Redman proving the long game is the winning game today.
This wall car is getting tall and beefy.
This thing is definitely moving more northeast.
Hopefully it doesn't go due east.
Temperature is still 80 out in front of the storm, and you have easterly winds coming into the wall cloud from where I am.
Well, I'm even where the storm is past and it's 80 degrees out now.
Yeah, I'm hoping that warm front's lifted further north on the Nebraska border.
I can't confirm that it is lifted north. If I'm on the northern cells and it's 80 degrees right here where I'm at. I'm on highway, East Highway State Route 9.
Brian, I see real quick, one way confirmed up there. Were you on that?
No, I'm on the tail end one. That one's the one that's south of Beatrice.
Yeah, well, good luck and stay safe out there, guys. You're gonna crush it today.
Yeah, freaking confirmed tornado going right over where we were yesterday, Freddie, when we were checking on that tornado warning storm.
Yeah, I was just looking at Weimar. That thing looks pretty mean.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like riding in between these two right now to see which one actually does it.
Well, I think we found where the warm front is. It's a little further north, so I think it's the storm gets further north, it's going to do it.
It's kind of east on 24. Hello, Jordan. You at?
rotation on the tail end of the wall cloud to the south. It's starting to wrap in.
Is this staying rain-free still?
Completely rain-free. Actually, we're getting moderate to strong rotation now on the south end of the wall cloud, on the south end of the storm. A new rapidly rotating wall cloud.
Roger, copy. Looks like so.
We are with the 500 other people behind me. This is going to be near Moultondale, about 8 miles, 9 miles southwest of Moultondale.
Copy. Oh, almost due southwest. Shoot, was that road paved? Yep, it was.
John, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Well, it's not looking good at my position right now. I'm still about 25 minutes out of Miltonvale.
Yeah, just get up here because that wall cloud's starting to wrap.
Oh, trust me, I'm doing what I can, but Congo line is stopping that from happening.
The chasers who are trying to hook slice but don't know how to drive in the rain.
We are coming east toward Miltonvale as well. Scott, south of 24.
Yeah, south of 24, Moultondale, Miltondale, sorry. About 8 miles southwest.
Yeah, we're coming through the hook now. Should have a few here to view.
Copy that, yeah. Just look to the south and you'll see that wrapping wall cloud.
If I try to do something funny with that clovers are coming in.
It is a significant increase in inflow now, guys.
Yeah, I definitely think this one's going to do it.
Just hope we can get used to this design.
Oh, trust me, I feel ya. There's somebody at the head of this line just slowing everybody up, and because it's a line of like 10 cars, it's like impossible.
Keep swimming, boys. New uptick in inflow on that new scan.
There's a guy literally standing outside of his house signaling everybody to slow down as they come into Wells. Significant uptick in velocity just outside of your guys' location.
Yeah, just whenever people want to decide to actually drive, it would be nice. I'd like to get eyes on this soon.
Just be careful, because that uptick is just due south of you, and it's going to cross the road right around the time you guys do, so be careful.
Hopefully we start getting some daylight here soon. Looks like we might be popping out here pretty quick. Walk out.
Was that you just passed me, Redman? Sorry, I didn't mean to drive so slow. Let's look it back.
No, you're good. Well, if you guys would drive. It's a bell-shaped wall cloud from the north. My goodness. It is great. You can see it now.
cloud up there. You guys can barely see it.
But now, might be about to produce looking at radar.
Yeah, we got a really good view of the fall cloud here. It looks ready.
Yeah, if it's meant to be, the Lord will provide. Oh, I think I see the wall cloud. Okay. It does look west of this north-south road that we're on, so good. Hopefully we can get up to this east road and everybody keeps going east and we take the dirt road.
I came through Corey.
Leaving those storms to the north, coming down south with you guys. I'll be there in a few minutes.
Damn it. What are people doing?
I forgot what I said. I was going to say we're getting in trouble here if I would keep hitting the brakes.
I can see the wall cloud off to the left here, guys. I can definitely see it. Probably 5 miles from that north road, so cutting it closer than I want to. Good news is you guys should be able to freaking chill on 24 to intercept it.
I just got to strategically plan it right, so getting pulled over by it when 150 vehicles randomly spawn out of nowhere.
Yep.
Where are you?
Latest velocity scan came in stronger, but it looks like there's a little distortion too off the east thing.
Heads up, the only place to get gas is in place there, anywhere north of there, and no-go for gas.
Thank you for that update. That's good to know, because, yeah, not doing so well on the gas.
I'd like to stop and play with this thing, but there's so many chasers. I think if we stop, we're getting in trouble. Yeah, really good rotation on that now. I'm starting to see it visually to the north. Interesting, if you're out ahead of it on 24, it's pretty clean out here right now.
Yeah, if I'm with Redman, there's nobody out here.
Coming.
That Minneapolis cell starts picking up rotation. I'm sure.
Where's the rotation on there? I've got my bearings on this. There's like 2 south of us. Look out, just to your south and out towards the side of that wall cloud. There I see it. Yeah, but it exists. There's a backside rotation too back there. You got 2 different areas. Hey, you do.
Guys, it might be about to try here. Strong rotation in the middle of that. Nudge from that southwest storm to make our do right now.
Yeah, this is coming together.
Getting the view of the backside of the wall cloud now, guys. cloud definitely looks beefy though, I'll give it that much.
Like a beefcake. Echo Top suggests the one to the southwest. Starting to become the dominant one. So our quarterfinal cloud, who was it? Yeah, I don't know who's reporting all these funnels and tours and stuff, but they, yeah.
Well, Aaron J. Jack, silly Canadian.
Yeah, I am watching the storm to the southwest as well. Updraft base behind me looks really healthy.
We're 100% in position.
Like we have a lot of options. Also, just want to throw this out there. The only tornado that's occurred today happened outside of the tornado watch.
You know what? Do I make the wrong call again? That's certainly possible.
Now I can front of it a little ways. I'm just not in the mood.
I'm still trying to catch it, but honestly, looking back to my southwest, that updraft base looks a lot more intriguing near Minneapolis.
I always just think it's been established in Clinton. I can't believe it hasn't just dropped it.
I don't know what's going on today. I thought for sure we'd have the tornado by now.
I have no idea how this storm has not produced a tornado. I have no clue. I mean, you can't hop on here and say it's 0 to 1, because we have plenty of that.
The critical angle was 89 degrees, because if so, that's why.
It's 82, so that's our big factor.
Yeah, I gotta have them at 90.
Oh, by 8 degrees.
Got a decision to make here, guys. You know what?
Has the convergence gotten any better on the storm, or is it still really bad? I'd say it's horrible.
Maybe the wrong decision, but I'm turning around.
Did you guys get out of the chaser traffic on 24 yet?
Yeah, we busted through it. We're in a little bit of it, but it's not horrible.
Check out in front of us. We're sitting at 74 degrees inflow to this thing. It's done.
I'll be at 76 out ahead of the storm on 24.
It did rain a little bit here, though.
Yeah, it still feels very humid.
I am following what the Lord tells me, and I feel like God's telling me it's time to go south. Could be wrong. Because it's going to be training in the path of the first one, but I don't know.
Guys, I just realized what's wrong with today.
This one don't back to Illinois.
87 nights here.
Yeah, wouldn't say that this year, Scott.
No, it's because we're in Kansas.
I wish you guys the best of luck up there.
Fair enough. I love you, Jaden.
Hey, retweet a warning. They had a pretty crazy RFD cut. That was a big problem. Pretty crazy RFD cut coming around the west side of the face.
Are service winds supposed to be south or southeasterly?
Supposed to be southeast.
Another problem I'm noticing here is where are our surface winds? I'm east of this thing, and even the grass blades aren't moving.
Further north, as these storms get closer to Nebraska, they should start to look a little bit better. You got better back winds in extreme northeast Kansas.
Yeah, this one's good. Figure out to get my center on.
This northern one looks like it also might be splitting. The echo tops have dropped, and there's two separate sections of 50K. So it might be about to do a split. But I'm going to Minneapolis.
What does the AI model say? It says stay with this storm.
I'm not leaving it yet. Peter Pan's coming back, but look like it's going outflow. I'm with Jaden. I'm going to stick with it for a little longer.
I think it might be cycling. I definitely wouldn't say that it's not going to do it by any means.
I tend to not leave the leading cell until it's dead, and if it's going to do a split, that could be what it needs.
Yeah, it looks like it may be splitting and or stalling is my only other complaint. If it stalls and the southern storm chokes off the inflow layer, that's it.
Your inflow is coming in straight from the east from where I'm sitting.
Well, it could be coming in from the east, but if it starts to ingest some rain from the south, that's still going to start choking it. Obviously not saying that's what's going to happen, but that would be my concern. I'll just be interested to see what this southern storm does, but I am east of it right now, and it's about 80 degrees out, so I'm not complaining.
The whole thing just turns into a line, too. And that's what it looks like it's doing.
Gotta have faith in what God calls it.
It's more development northwest of Manhattan, already over 25,000 echo top.
What'd you say, Jordan? That was inaudible. Which one, Brad? Are you talking about the bubble or one Manhattan?
Yeah, I'm just seeing a huge build go up west of Manhattan, northwest of Manhattan, that has echo tops already at 25,000. Just making a statement so that way keep your options open.
Get your call out on that.
Why is it doing this right
On the northern cell at Milton Dale. But yeah, the one to the south is also coming up towards 24, so all you have to do is kind of sit here and wait for it to come up to us if we need to.
It's gonna, I hate to be that guy this early, but you just need to do it within the hour or this stuff's about to all line out.
Yeah, if that's the case, then you want to follow the leader of the lead cell. Hey, Jordan.
Hey, that's Max.
Hello.
Look, oh, there's another one. Look at that driver, Max. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang with this lead cell. Oftentimes the lead cell ends up being the one that produces the tornado, and then you just fall back on the southwest line, whatever.
Yeah, I completely agree, Freddie. I was going to think of so many times where everyone leaves the lead cell for a southern storm that's hooking, and then lead storm produces a tornado, and then the other one just kind of craps the bed. So we're just going to stick with this because it's so easy to get to the other one.
Yep, same here. I have made that fatal mistake more times than I can count, and I'm done making it.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, it's a lead cell. It's got unimpeded air out in front of it, and it's gonna be the best. Have the best chance to do it.
Can you see that wreck there, right in front of that cop? Oh, what happened? I was looking behind me, backing up.
I was turning left, and the burst behind him almost hit him, and they shoved it in the shoulder real quick.
Oh my God.
People are just dumb. Oh.
Oh, just completely destroyed all of it. Look.
What?
It's epic. Kansas does it again. So, bunch of planes are so bad.
Probably just wants to chase her, make a doomsday move. Looks like they went down Bob's Road, and they'll probably get stuck.
I promise you when the storm gets to Nebraska, it'll put down a hawk just because it's out of Kansas.
Why they just shot off into the field? Oh, they recovered it. How did they recover it?
Is this on your stream, Jaden?
They saved that. How they saved that, I don't know, but it was right there.
Oh man, A for awkward.
A for awkward.
That man is done Matthew. Richie? Yeah, he drives like a blacker kind of charcoal Honda Ridgeline, right? You'll have to ask him if he just sent her backwards through a field.
The radar is live right now, so he did. It's going to be on there. Also, there's a sheriff's deputy flying north on Frontier Road.
It's also a sheriff's deputy going west on 24
That looks
towards
cold.
Milton Dale.
Well, not cold. It's 82 degrees, but...
Oops, 140, 170.
Alright, give me 1 sec. Get my protein.
Outbreak of the freaking century.
Looks like he's trying to organize better again.
Yeah, I've only said that 16 times today.
Yeah.
I went north on Frontier Road. It's the road I'm on. There's a good line of chasers, but it's not horrible. Just watch out. Rigby, I think the 17th time plant plants.
I hope for all of our sakes you're right.
that southern cell is starting to seed the northern cell, and it looks like the southern cell is taking over and breaking away from the line north of Minneapolis now.
Just watched a truck almost drive into the ditch on a dry paved road.
Yeah, I'm a little more interested in that southwest storm, but this one is definitely trying to come back.
I'm up underneath the base of the south one. I would not leave the north one for this, at least right now. The base is very very flat. There's a good RFD cut coming around, but there's not really much to it yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't race down there. I just want to get number 24. Yeah, my current plan is to stay on this one until the other one gives me a reason to go for it, and this one gives me a reason to leave it.
We call it jaded.
Like I said though, this thing's getting a hell of a cut on it.
We went from a flat boring base to a cut on it, which is a Copic.
It's the same, that's literally what I just said. It's got a hell of an RFD cut, but the base is flat. So, in the aspect of things, it looks good, but not good enough.
Well, this one's getting raggedy again. No one down there can break off like Scott said, but definitely get along.
Yeah, I just got to Clay Center, and they'll give me options to go south or north or whatever. But I'm with Jaden. I'm sticking with this one. Anybody else? Just I think that lead cell needs to be watched still because it has unimpeded air, but the southern cell is breaking away from that line that's trying to form.
Yeah, see, that's the only thing that I like noting right now, Scott, is what you said. It looks like it's seeding the northern storm.
Stay north on the Frontier Road and go all the way up to Clifton. Yeah, another one trying to get healthy again. So everyone's trying to get healthy again. That's your 17.5 right there, so we'll go for you. This is the one.
Kennedy.
East on W76 or 23rd Street up here.
See, at least now the road's not busy.
No, Brody on a Clay Center or whatever it is. On Frontier, you have plenty of time to get up to Clifton. Yeah, I'd just say stay on 37 we go Morganville, then north on 9. Yeah, I'm like the only one up here now. Like everyone's just me in the road.
This base does look flat, but it could have hope if it can get itself together.
In Clay Center now, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot north on the main highway north towards Palmer.
Yeah, it looks good on Corey's stream, I'll give it that much. Oh, maybe that's why it looks flat. It's underneath it. Dude. It's getting some good shape.
Yeah, actually, getting some nice structure now. It is.
Yeah, this area of interest just looks super messy. Wow, that lightning though.
I'm heading to Oklahoma.
That is the only right answer. And just had a chaser blow a stop sign and I had to lock it up to not hit them.
Starting to get a nice horseshoe. Maybe I'll turn around and just go to Clifton.
This thing does have a good RFD cut on it. Looks like the base is getting more scuddy too.
Shredding lightly at the moment, so if I get that backs off again.
Good base underneath this thing though, good base. What are they doing? Now they're driving all over the road? Okay, well I guess I'm going
boundary. It was always south of the nice one that thing, so it looks like total trash. Limit, did you say the southern cell looks like trash? Yeah, the storm with the rotation just south of Miltonville, it looks really bad.
Yeah, I'm up underneath it. I see a good cut, but there is no like discernible base or like good area of rotation. Like I don't even think I see rotation.
Oh, be that guy, but it's probably Jover. Watch Southwest Iowa would be the place you need to be today. Good. Good.
Don't worry, once this stuff gets into Nebraska and Iowa, it'll go bonkers again, just like last night.
They got the same probs, wind probs, or not wind probs, tornado probs on the watch on the MD that they threw out. I think that could maybe help is if that Louisville check kicked in, but even then it might be too linear by that point. I'm trying to stay locked in, but man, I'm kind of burnt out.
I feel you, Red Man.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to stay optimistic as well, but I just know we're kind of running out of time, you know? Before everything kind of lines up and gets messy, and I don't know.
The Lion does not give up, chat.
Another big day ruined? No.
Yeah, but I'd rather these big days ruined when all these chasers are out here than a day ruined when it's a freaking outflow boundary in South Dakota.
Yeah, even those days are getting bad, though.
A million times better than this.
I think this year the only relief we'll have is Canada.
At least southwest flow days, this is what I expect anyway.
I don't know if they're going to continue your guys' tornado warning, because they just extended it as a severe box up towards Washington. At least in this line, I'm really feeling like there's not any storm that's going to win. Space does look good though, guys. It really does.
Original target in Great Bend might be the one the big times. First person home winner. Or to the hotel. Get a hotel floor, nothing else. No, I'm gonna drop south. I'm gonna try and find some of the stuff coming out of Kansas. Maybe Oklahoma border fire or something. Who knows? Looks like something's trying to pop in the ball.
Give me 1 second here, guys. Un momento, por favor. The 15 hatch of doom strikes again. Now I'm gonna look at Mezzo and see what I'm feeling. This feels upscaly. We're also sitting in a layer of convective inhibition here too.
Been warned, has looked like it's had a chance for the last hour and a half, and it has failed and failed and failed and failed and failed. What about right now?
Yeah, I think the problem I'm seeing, which might, I don't know if it is the problem, but we got like a good little layer of sin right on these storms, but it's clean out ahead of them. I wonder if it's just causing them to struggle at the surface.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking for a reason to leave these because this one produced a rain-wrapped fog that I couldn't see. Just could see a huge cut, and then now it's almost completely outflow dominant.
Connor, this looks like garbage if you're asking.
Yes, I was looking for an honest opinion on whether those two storms out there have any chance within the next hour at the rate they're going.
This line, definitely not, but if we can get anything to form out ahead of the line, I would say yes. But we've got bubblers out there, but nothing's really done anything.
Oh, what's this that I found down here in the floorboard? Fries in a bag? Oh, what is that? What's not in the bag with it? Frosty.
We need a Frosty in that bag, though. Alright, guys, I'm going to pull off in a second and fix my roof camera, because I'd like to be giving you guys an angle of this at least.
What?
I wonder if part of the problem was the storms went up too early, and because the air was still slightly stable still from early this morning's storms.
Would not shock me remotely. Alright, hold on guys, let me see. I think there's a spot to pull off up here. Hopefully. Oh yeah, right here.
What is it doing?
Advisor in the pack, Jordan say they look terrible, and Copic say that unless something forms out ahead of them, not looking great.
He was trying to form like a funnel leading edge of the old wall cloud. I don't know, it was weird. Yeah, I was doing some weird scuddy things there.
I will say, looking at the southern storm, I'm just out to the east of it, and it is stupid warm and humid over here. We got some rising scud coming up underneath this thing right now. Actually, let me angle my car.
Copy that. Yeah, it's starting to look better on radar, and it's really starting to cannibalize or seed over the other storm. Yeah, I think I'm diving back south. Copy. We got an interesting feature on the leading forward part of the wall cloud. It's not a funnel, I don't think, but it's like Redman said, it's definitely reaching down.
Here's your next funnel report. You know they're spamming it. They're lighting up Spotter Network right now.
Yeah, well, that kid is too busy reporting tornadoes in their heart, so.
Actually, I know the funnel, the needle.
Yeah, I see it. There is a needle on the left side of that lowering.
Oh, no.
Wow, that right there is why we chase.
Oh, I found a rod man!
I can't believe Toady just happened. That was crazy.
What is it doing back there now? I got a weird feature in my rearview mirror. More scuddy. That's what it looks like.
That's what we got there, though. I mean, it was a scud bomb, but then all of a sudden there was this tight needle.
Yeah, this southern one is not doing it, or really even looking good, honestly. I am just going to try and look at mezzo and everything and see if there's any other option. My concern is this southern storm going to start seeding it? Like, at what point is this just going to turn into a line? Let's be real.
It's a persistent funnel. It's 1/3 of the way to the ground, but yeah, it's persistent.
It looks so fluffy. I just, yeah, no. I'm not a fan of that. There's some decent rotation up there, at least. Yeah, it'd be cool to see at least, 2 or 3 miles an hour, 2 to 3 mile an hour surface winds here, but the grass is just at a complete standstill.
That poor grass.
Like just no inflow feeding into this.
distance trolley I do it.
-30.
Oh, come on, be a little more generous. Let's get a little more beefier by the scan.
My bad. -50.
Yeah, keep trash talking. Maybe that's what it means. I mean, I think there's almost no shot, but I will say every scan
Jaden and Redman, we're trying to get a rapid rotation on the south end of that wall cloud on the northern storm.
I'm watching it. I'm about to cut north here. I'm a little far away. Is it like actually rapid, or
Let's start the crank.
kind of messed up?
Yes, it's actually rapid. Moderate to rapid. It's leaning more towards moderate, but it's organizing pretty quick.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Rapid rotation. It's not super tight yet, but that is a lot of motion out of nowhere.
Yep, I see it now. Lots of motion.
Definitely picked up on velocity a bit too.
It's got a funnel cloud in the middle of it now.
Wait, last, I gotta come back now. Alright, here we go. It might be about to be imminent.
Short transmissions, it's coming down.
This doesn't work out for some reason. Perfectly, kind of like yesterday a little bit.
Connor, just FYI, the storm you were going to go to, they're saying is about to produce a tornado. Contact.
Lovely. Chilling.
Okay, this base looks healthy. This actually looks really healthy. Lots of rising scud into this base. A lot of rising scud into it. Not another word from them yet. That's kind of shocking.
It's
Might have a chance, guys.
okay. Can kind of fall apart, but solid funnel.
Yeah, wall clouds are rapid. It's a higher base a little bit, but it's rapid rotation in a broad sense.
Really tried there.
Guys, just a heads up on this. I know that you're up north, but just for info, the southernmost storm just south of Milton Vale is beginning to develop a wall cloud. Very healthy base. A lot of rising scud up underneath the base right now.
Looks like I found the warm front.
Oh boy, we got the dominator here.
I would say our tornado threat is increasing on this. Very healthy wall cloud developing over here, guys. Very healthy wall cloud developing. We're at 85 degrees out ahead of it.
Any of these cells near summer come up in the summer field can do something.
This thing has top 61,000 feet now.
Hey, Corey.
Still got broad, but moderate rotation on it.
It's rapid, Scott. Here it comes, Turtle. It's coming down.
Copy that. Ground contact. Rogue tornado ground contact now.
Oh, right in front of me.
Yeah, we got full ground contact.
Channel 2.
They got a nice tornado in progress on that storm now, Connor. This one down south, I know you guys are probably way too far north, but this one down south is getting really healthy.
Which storm is there a tornado? The velocity looks terrible on every single one.
It was a brief row. It's still maybe ongoing. It's on whatever storm they're on near south of Palmer, due south of Washington. All right, guys, this is looking really good up under this base. I got 82 degrees up under it too. I am really liking what we're seeing here, guys.
That is crazy that one's the one doing it.
It crazy that it looks better for the whole last 2 hours, and then it produces when it looks the worst.
I think it's because it's getting the interaction from the storms off to the south. Might be getting a slight push or something. Also, watch that cell popping south of Seneca.
Been getting pushes like that forever.
Ooh, this thing is
That Seneca one is chalked.
God put me in this spot for a reason. What are they screaming about? I need to find somewhere to flip back around here real quick. Oh, actually, there's a road right here. Perfect.
Fully condensed, a big dust coil on the ground, rogue tornado.
They're south of 9.
Looks like north.
You guys need any help?
Oh no, I got them sorted out. I have tools and.
Oh, I was gonna say I've got a jack and a friggin' impact.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I carry a breaker bar, a bunch of tools, straps, all that stuff. But appreciate it.
Yep, no problem.
Good to see you. Yeah, I ran into you up northern Minnesota 2 years ago.
It's been a minute, hasn't it? I think we're on a good storm here. So
I would agree.
The one up north did just produce a tornado, a brief row, but it's gonna get ingested. I mean, we're at like 82 degrees, so this looks good here.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
It worked out. Stopped to help a guy. Previously, I pulled another guy out with a tow strap.
Oh, jeez.
Dude was chasing with his dad, who's in his 80s and has a broken neck.
Oh.
And he was beached in mud. So I was like,
that's
I got
not
a tow
good.
strap.
All right, well, if you guys don't need anything, I'm going to head out.
No, we're good.
You guys be safe.
Man. Appreciate it.
Yep, good luck.
Yep, thank you.
It could be roping up.
Oh, here comes the RFD. All right. I think I'm the only one on this storm, too. Well, like, only one of our crews, that is. Is that a funnel? We might have a funnel in there, guys. It's trying. It's definitely trying, guys. Definitely got a funnel cloud. Getting a lot of rising and ripping scud up there in the base.
Yeah,
And they just tornado warned it.
nothing.
I've lost the visual. Is that thing still down?
Dobbs, red dot.
Copy. Thank you.
We're guys, I'm dropping south of Clay. I'm gonna go south of Clay now.
You got a storm looking down there, Copic?
This one may be imminent in the next 30 minutes if it keeps up. Very healthy updraft base, a lot of rising scud. It briefly just had a funnel. Rotation's increasing rapidly.
Stuck in the middle of these, but I'm dropping south.
The Dominator is still going north with a huge conga line behind him, so hopefully it cuts down the traffic. I'm in Oak Hill. I like where I am.
Yep, I'm almost there right now, Clement. I'm about to approach from the west. That thing briefly had a funnel, but it was like, it developed and then it just had like ripping scud into the funnel.
I think it's got another one forming now.
Yeah.
How's that southern one to produce?
What was that, Riggs?
How's the southern one? Did it produce?
It did not produce, but it looks like it might.
Okay, we're heading down there now.
Freddie, you over here?
Yep, I just got it south of this, the southern storm here.
Copy, I just saw you on the map, so I just wanted to check. There's a lot of rising scud under the base. Is that another funnel? That might be scud.
Whew, thank God these roads weren't bad. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get stuck in mud here.
Oh man, this is kind of giving Clear Lake vibes.
15 minutes from that east-west on the far west side of Clay Center, where I turn north on Frontier Road. Is it rain-free?
Oh yeah, 110% rain-free. And I am just ahead of the circulation. It's 85 degrees.
The base is just totally obstructed from rain. I mean, this is quite a look. I turned around and I saw you, buddy. Yeah, well, I saw you go by, and then I doubled back north when I saw the tornado dropping up there, and then I saw the southern sound, and I turned around and came back down south, so it's just like doing circles for a little bit. I'll be dropping down as well now, guys. Great intersect, Jordan. And not Jordan. Yeah, that was Jaden Scott. Oh, sorry, Jaden.
Alright guys, maybe developing a new wall cloud. Lots of rising scud up underneath this base, rapidly organizing.
Scott, I got to say copy you. I don't know. It was, you know, the good. Maybe he's out now. I have to punch through this couplet over here by Morganville to get down there. Should have been first Scott, we're doing.
Oh shoot, I missed my turn.
That was a strange moment.
That's alright. What the heck is this? Hey, yo!
Man, that was a nice little fight. Oh, you know where the warm front is, guys. This is the zone up here, so when this storm coming up in the south hits it, it's probably going to put down a monster.
I am.
And I think I might get back on 24 and just kind of let it come up here. Yeah, we're dropping to Clay Center right now. On Frontier Road, but it might be too far west. He and Reed both gave up on it and were shooting south right when it developed. We just turned south to drive away from it.
Okay, good lowering, guys. Good lowering.
No. I wouldn't beat yourself up, Redman. I think that southern storm is going to be the big daddy of the day. There's a house there. I got lucky. I think that thing it was weak, but just missed the house. See, it threw something in the air. Did you see that, Corey? Like, it could have been like a tree, but it definitely laughed at something there. Yeah, I couldn't tell what it was. It didn't have those outbuildings, see that, like, the opening, or the open siding, that really had a part, so. You could see it straight down the road behind me there, and Reed was behind me, so I got a shot in the mirror of the tornado straight down the road with Reed gone. If somebody driving south towards Clay Center can look off to your west, if you see anything going towards Morganville, let me know, because I'm dropping blind right into that. Okay. Okay, I'm almost due east of that, but I cannot see anything. Brings me, solid point here. The 17th time it did it.
Base of this thing is looking incredibly healthy, spitting out CGs, beautiful feeder band going into this wall cloud.
I'll make this super fast, but it's super funny. Max and he was like, where's my hat? And I was like, I don't know. And then I looked down and thought I found it on the floorboard, and it was my hat, and I was wearing his hat the whole time somehow. It's great.
Chasing cannon will do that. It looks like a nudger may happen on this southern storm, so those of you heading south, you should have time.
Thank you for that, Copic.
I'm kind of worried about this Morganville one. Just turn toward it. A little bit of visual for you. I do have a visual of it. It's just wide and big, but nothing particularly low in that wide and big. So, it's windy as all hell in here. So,
literally everybody and their mom's coming to the storm right now too. So the convergence is about to join us again.
Man, a lot of people love this just before it produced a tornado.
I've now seen a tornado in Palmer, Iowa, Palmer, Kansas, and Palmer, Nebraska. In Palmer, we believe.
Nothing to do with Palmer. It's a hot spot. Anywhere you go. Something hanging down up here.
Freddie, please let me know how that good or how that north road is when you turn on it.
Betty, but we just took the further east road down to Seneca just in case. It's possible there's something there, Jordan. I'm right in the middle of a couplet. If it is, it's caked in here.
I mean, looking at velocity, the Morganville circulation's taking over and just sucking the energy out of this one down south.
I probably would say that one near Clay Center, it's surprising, but it still does not. It doesn't have much south of it, so it might maybe isolate for a while. Whatever.
Circulation north west. What about a tornado?
Sure, I just drove through it. 20 to Morgan.
Are you northwest of Clay Center?
Frontier Road west of Morganville.
Yep, you did. Circulation ramped up real quick right there.
Guys, the Morganville storm is about to produce, if it's not already, rapid rotation, almost starting to form. It's actually down, I got hit by
in chat. How's everybody doing? Where's everybody watching from today? Oh, great. Everybody's turning north on this road.
Everybody's literally just going up and down this road.
But there's good convergence, so there's no reason not to.
SUV literally just stopped and turned around right in the middle of the road.
Freddie, are you on here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Potentially rapid rotation on this.
Yeah, I've been eyeing the motion. Looks like it's just south of 24.
Yeah, I'm stuck behind chaser traffic on 827 right now, but I'm trying to get up to it.
There's a madhouse up at that intersection ahead of you, like 24, or at the road that you're on.
Copy.
This is going to cross west of Play Center.
It looks like it should be close. There's Reed going back north.
Just turned around in front of me.
Yeah, we got a lot of good rising motion in it, Freddie.
Yeah, I see that. Not a whole lot of, like, rotation, but really good rising motion on the south side there. A lot of scud just getting sucked in the base.
Yeah, I can't see any definitive rotation, but I can definitely see some left or right with that scud. I can't see behind it, though, to see if there's any right to left.
Looking up into the cloud base, there is a broad left to right, but it's not tight. Forewarned.
Paula, thank you so much, Paula, for your PayPal donation. Reflectivity looks like a little cell merger is about to run into the hook. After that, I think we might be game on.
Maybe a little nudge. We'll just jumpstart this thing. Just try to get a big lightning uptick. To get out ahead of that storm to the north and east for sure. If you're staying up.
Scan off.
Southern one looks like it's starting to get going again. these CGs are concerning. The little wall cloud feature on this one, on the southern one, looks a lot like the one up there did right before it produced. And he's trying to kill me. I think that's you, Riggs and Max. I'll give y'all some more room.
Freddy, Chaser, Conga headed east on 24.
Yeah, I am at the intersection here, staring down this Conga.
I am going up 827, and I'm going to take 376 up to Morganville. I'm not going to Conga. Clay Center if you want to. I'm just trying to get out ahead of it because I know this thing needs more time and the Conga is going to be arriving. Why is my data all down? I have Starlink. For a second.
Right. Doesn't look too good at the moment. Yes, we have another supercell with this fire just southwest of us over Bennington. Our other one didn't look too good either. I agree. Very true. A good rapid change here. Like the other one did.
Significant tail core uptick, and it looks like it is trying to wrap around the new hook.
In that uptick here in motion, this change to convergence is actually unbelievable. Rotating and having one trying to get going on the north. Yeah, I'm starting to take some decent sized hailstones here.
Yeah, it looks like Morganville's just getting clobbered right now with hail. I'm getting on 376 to Morganville right now.
Yeah, I got him pretty bad now.
How's it looking visibly, Freddie?
It's still just looking the same. If you look at velocities, this thing is going to ramp it up. It looks like it's probably going to put down a tornado here shortly, but visually I don't see much change.
Copy that.
Ooh, those stones. That quick rope gone. Wow, it's for that green leaf cell, the one we saw the rope later on. Let's try to do it again. Yeah, you mean Jaden? Sorry, Jaden. I'm never catching that storm, so. Well, it lets us know where the warm front is, guys. I think once the sun to the south gets a little closer, we're in business. I think we'll give it a shot out here pretty soon. Copy that.
Yeah, this literally looks just like the other one before produced. Once it hits that magic spot up there, I think it's tornado time.
Let's figure out how we're going to stay east. Oh, just keep going east here. Literally, all the roads that I came in off of, after the tornado intercept, you can go east here, you have a paved all the way north, and then you have a
is a genius idea.
Jordan, quick question. Are the networks Windows or Mac? You want ProRes? Oh, quick time. Time, bro. Copy that, thank you.
Alright guys, trying to explore one point further. It looks like this thing's gonna try.
Yo, they're getting big. Need enough to do is take us east so we can go back north. Yeah, this one also takes us east. There should be a coast and 2 miles to the north. I just want to make sure that I got myself short here. Yeah, we're gridded mile by mile here. It's a really good area to work them.
I am playing a long game right now, so for anybody south of it that has visual, please keep updates flowing about it.
It still does not look like it's close to producing right now. It's disorganized. Right here.
Yeah, I'm on a gravel road right now. I'm hoping it don't bite me.
You need solid in this area right here. No complaints. Turn south just to do something. You're talking about, James? Yeah, maybe it's another two. Oh, yeah, I see now. Because I went east to the sides. Another one to the east or south that's funny. That I took to get back south. This one, maybe we're good stuff. I'm really worried about the shoot to the south. That's 21. I'm worried about that one, and trust me, I'm considering leaving this storm to go for it, but I know this storm hasn't even quite got to where the initial storm planted, so that's why I'm like, let me give it a little longer. You got that one too, you're going to go for it.
Yeah, they read, man.
Extra water by chance. We're about to take on a merger right into the import region. Yeah, I'm definitely going to hang with it until it resolves this merger and see what happens. After what happened to the last one I got up here at 0 chance of leaving this yet. They're just out here now. Yep, and another one if it does anything is coming right up our way through. Out in the middle of nowhere on these dirt roads.
this thing a cycle again.
Well, once it gets those two mergers from its southeast flank out of the way, I think it's go time. Oh! heavily wrapping.
thing got anything down?
Alright guys, I apologize. Just bear with are you seeing it, Jaden? Is it down? It's out in the clear air. Is it just the dust swirl? I don't see anything fully down from my perspective, but I keep getting it.
So I can go straight east, and go north on 8th Road.
I don't know how convergence is going to be.
I'm not ahead of it all. Well, guys, a lot of traffic coming.
I might go north a mile before Cottage Hill. I'm about a mile behind you guys.
Hey, sorry, that was me. Sorry, I didn't mean to chirp in. There are no roads east of Blue Rapids that go north. They're all dirt roads and completely covered in mud. You'll get stuck. So there's two highways that go north, just FYI. Yeah, north out of Frankfurt.
Nope, I'm not doing that.
Visual back there. Is anything down there now?
Negative. Large rotating wall cloud. House 77.
When I just got there, I proceeded to east Cyclone Lane.
Oh, roof camera sounds like it just left chat.
When you go north on 8th Road, if you can proceed on Cyclone, that is paved as well. You say Cyclone? Cyclone Road, yeah, just on the east, just going east side of Cottage.
Come on, how long does it take at this damn light? Just go, people.
Hurry up, go, Copic, go! Copped up here on side somewhere. I'm picking up KA. Is that a cop behind you, Copic, or Chase?
I think it was a cop, but I'm not sure. I didn't pick up KA from him.
Westbound on Cyclone. He's running radar.
This thing can focus its area rotation, it's going to drop a hog. Which I pray it doesn't, because if it gets strong, it's going to do it right before it gets to the rapids.
From its trajectory, it looks like it's going to go underneath Blue Rapids to the south. Yeah, I think it's, we might be about to get a nudger from that green Kansas storm as well. Might kind of nudge this thing around here, so be ready. Get forced to turn north here.
Maybe I'll get lucky and I can throw a few gallons in Blue Rapids.
That's what I'm going to try to do, but I'm hauling ass. Still moving at 35, or did I pick up speed?
Also marked as observed.
He got out.
Said 40 and it was marked as observed. Look at that conga coming up the road behind us, Corey. Jeez.
Oh yeah, that's bad. Has any gas in Blue Rapids?
You said there's not?
Stand by. Yeah, so we're actually, we'll hit it right when we come into town. So, Route 77 corner store. Oh boy, yeah, we'll have to take
Oh, there's... The Casey's, yeah, there's a Casey's.
Jordan or Jaden, whichever one of you guys, if you can do me a huge favor, just leave your pump open and I'll pay you back. What's that?
How far behind us are you?
Like 2 or 3 miles tops.
Yeah, just pull in behind me if I'm still there. We're cutting it close on time, though. That wall cloud's already right there. I don't know if we're gonna have time. We might have to just go east and try to hit another town. I bet there's gas in Frankfurt. Frankfurt has gas. Frankfurt's where I'm going.
That wall cloud is looking gnarly, guys.
About 60 miles to E.
That wall cloud looks gnarly.
That's only 15 miles to Frankfurt. That's not bad.
Clement, is this you in front of me?
Alright, is there anything down? That looks like a strong couplet. Keep nothing down. Up at that.
Can confirm large wall cloud, nothing down. There we go.
Awesome, thank you guys.
Whoa, what are you doing, camera?
Jordan, is this all freaking moisture hanging out in this valley? There's... Oh my... I just jumped up to 82 degrees. Oh yeah, we got problems.
Where is that Casey's at? I'm gonna stop at it anyway. I'll get gas myself.
Like, if you have Frankfurt routed, just stay on that route. They'll come up to the stop sign in town here, and it's going to be on the left side.
Why does it keep...
Careful, though, because this couplet's coming right into town. Yeah, you really might not have time, bro.
Well, I wish I knew if this is Clement in front of me or not, because if it was, I'd be blowing his doors off right about now.
Clement's in Abilene. This thing's heading into a sig tour of a 9. I believe the scale goes to 10.
So you said right at this T intersection, Jaden, if you guys actually see it, just let me know.
Yeah, right at the T, but I don't know if you're going to have time. This thing is about to come into town right now.
Lion. Understands the importance of a few gallons.
Goes through a weird, goofy little roundabout. What is this town?
Okay, where the heck is the Casey's in comparison to this roundabout?
We're at it. Oh my god, what's going on here?
I do. Grab one out of my back passenger side.
Hurry up.
Back passenger side.
He's got a bunch.
Bro, hitting skip is going to be the end of me. PDS chonker, boys. That was dark. That was pretty dark. Yeah. I do. I'm kind of tempted to meander west. It's wrapping up. Right there. See you, Luke. Any second now. Gas acquired.
Heads up, locals are getting crazy. Somebody just like ripped a donut, turned around because they freaked out. Lots of motion here. I think it might be getting ready to give it a shot.
What do you guys think? East on 9 or go north?
I'm going east on 9 because I feel like this could be a big tornado, so I'm not doing it. I have a choice. The roads east out of that are all mud.
So east on 9, copy. Holy freaking motion.
I might chill at 9. Is there a lot of chasers behind the Copic? I might chill and see if this thing plants right here.
Maybe a couple, but not much. I'm sitting here on the bridge. Actually, there's a decent amount of chasers. They're coming.
Done.
But they are hauling.
You got anything? No, my winds are just really weird in here, though. Freaking me out. Big wrap. RC wrapping around big time. Big RC pressure. How far south of the area of interest from the highway? Looking west on 9, it's directly over 9.
It has not quite made it to 9 yet. I'm looking at it right now. RFD search is about to smoke me. I'm going straight for a sec. About to get hit by RFD. It's not worth it if I can get on 9 and have a chance at staying with it.
Halfway to the ground. See it, it's coming down, Jordan. It's coming down, Jordan.
Right in front of me. It's down. It's down. Pipe in front of us, guys. Shredding trees in front of me. It's crossing 9 right now. It is down. It is down. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yep. Big time SIG pipe in progress.
From my point, it is roped out. Still got a view.
Okay, there's my Starlink.
down again, guys. Trying to come back down. I'm sorry about the data holes. I can't do anything about it. Come on.
Wi-Fi off. Channel 1.
Slow down, guys.
Yeah. Is it a stovepipe?
Said it's down. It's not fully condensed, but a lot of dirt swirls. Oh, come on. Vortices in the field.
So where you at, boys? I'm in the middle of a transfer. I don't know. Are you just going north out of Frankfurt, Jordan? I'm on the dirt road grid north. I'm almost. Can you see anything down right now? You know when I get on this hill.
Overtake me.
It's down. It's down. Oh. pretty wide circulation, though. Yeah, it's coming down. It's about to be a big one, though. You got to stay out of the couplet. Yeah, insanely large circulation. From the west, is it rain raft? It's rain raft unless you dive into the cage. I'm underneath it. Yep, there's big hole circulation with intermittent vortices. I copy that.
I was inside of it recording. I lost my favorite Fox hat. Vortex right. Intensifying right over top of us. This is a north option, Reed. The north option.
by now.
Alright, here come the winds. See debris fall out. Must have passed just right. I just got so. I'm right behind the circulation, he's right in front of me. All my stuff in here is so. I get breathe more room. Where is it? Should be off to our east still. But Reed stopped, so I can't get over by him even if I want to. Ugh.
can go north to Beatty, and then I'm gonna go east towards Axel and Seneca. Copy that. You must be ahead. A little ways. Turning north right now. Alright, I have a walk cloud. I'm headed to the east now. I'm going to see the ring. It's losing its rotation on velocities by a lot.
Alright, we need a north road to get to that road that takes us to 99. I don't know, Lord willing, the next road's a gravel one like this one. If it stays this way, we're golden.
You're really ramping up on the southern side of the storm. I wonder if it's playing like pretty enough. I'm thinking about going back down to Frankfurt and go east and get on that southern portion.
Oh, shit! Right when I rolled down my window. Okay, good road. Good road. I'm on the west side of it right now. I'm trying to go from Winifred to go east. know if we got data though. So like this, we're starting to clear it, but we need to figure out which way to go.
robbing. Well, we can get them, but their condense stage only lasts like 35 seconds. This is some chaser on the good, chaser on the road. This is good. On the field. Yeah, this is had a cop or actually emergency major and blocked the road to Blue Rapids, which got a 5-star tornado intercept, so told us salty about it.
I was gonna say, I probably shot some of the best footage I've ever gotten. That was because those freaking vortices that were dancing were like 50 yards in front of my car.
You say somebody got hit by it?
Yeah, the first tornado that planted right at the intersection of 9 and whatever that road is we turned off of from Blue Rapids, there were like 2 or 3 chasers that got hit by it when it was developing and had trees freaking smacked crap out of their cars. Nobody lost windows or anything, thankfully, and everybody was all good.
Cop on 36 East towards Seneca. Yes, somebody pulled over right now, but something to keep in mind. Right behind you, Brandon.
Well, Cheesecake is right in front of me, so.
Yep.
And who was that in the white RAV that just drove by?
I have no idea. Oh, what do I want, Copic? What do we get to be behind?
All because people don't want to go.
Correct.
We're chalked, it's okay.
Oh yeah, more semis, conga line of cars, and probably chasers. Holy shit.
Wow, there is like no chance to get out here, like for Pete's sake.
No need to rush. This storm down here is very outflowing. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to detach again and go sit by the streets. I know. I'm upset it's doing that because I just want to go back to Blue Rapids and fill up the dealers there and go get dinner with the second horse. Keeping me out here.
What is even happening? This makes me want to just flip around and just call it.
Yeah, not getting anywhere quick. Try and catch it once it gets to the Missouri River.
Yeah, I don't get why everybody's stopping.
Setting up this stop sign for, I think, 45 seconds now, waiting for the convoy to go by.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't considering doubling back to like 77 and going south.
Man, I was going to keep going this way. I think on the run, I think it's over. Food in Manhattan?
Later, Jordan.
Nerd. You calling it, Jordan? No. I was just sitting out there with the storm you're going towards literally lost everything it had.
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I wouldn't call this chasing, though.
Yeah, this Frankfurt cell down here, it kind of started to look like it might separate itself, but now it's just trending a bit menacing. It's still very outflowy, 68 degrees in front of it, so I think go ahead and flip it around and call her a night.
I'm going to keep going east on 36 for the time being at the very least. I mean, I would hate to friggin' call it and then 5 minutes later have it decide to do something. While it doesn't look that impressive, it's still got a nice round shape. We're also coming into LLJ time, so I don't want to freaking bail on it quite yet.
That's the only thing, right? Kind of keeping me with it a little bit. It's the factor, you know, it's 6 o'clock, the little jet, you know, I don't know.
Just saw another cop waiting and perched on 36. So just be careful.
Well, we can't even go the speed limit, so.
Some kind of boundary over here east of this window's fogged off and I stuck my hand on the window and it is ice cold. Feels like a fall cool breeze.
Alright, visual down there, Jaden, what's it look like?
It looks like it's time to go get dinner, Connor. This thing is so outflowing.
That's what I thought. Outflow, huh? Ben Garrett, so apparently it wasn't a false tornado emergency. There was a stovepipe on the ground for, I guess, probably only 5 minutes. It wasn't on the ground when you guys saw it.
Wait a second, hold up. I just got rapid warm air out in front of this now. Like big change.
It wasn't on the, I don't think it was on the T. It was on the south just east. There was a new cell that developed just east. It dropped the stovepipe. Oh, there was actually one of the tornado emergency too. That's wild. I looked up there and it was just very damp on like all the radars. Yeah, I mean there could have been a weak little tornado on the Tory, but I really don't think there's one on there. I pull over up here, Jaden, west on 36. I gotta put crash wrap on Luke's window. Okay, apparently I was fed false information. You are correct, Aaron. It was the storm to the east. Did you guys get on that one? We tried. We actually kind of wanted to be on that one, and I mean, there's a tornado emergency to our north, so we left it. And the tornado emergency had no tornado.
Why the hell didn't Luke just text me? It was with me the whole time.
Crash wrap, so I can fix his window. Whoa, did Luke finally get nailed? He got smoked by some of that wind and that tornado with Copic.
Yeah, that's what I think is funny. I was like virtually inside of it and I managed to keep my windows. I wish I would have known because he'd been following behind me for a long time. Which window was it?
Where? Well, to save, I was like
ran up on the boarding seats and I just saw headlights inside of them, so I was like, what the hell is going on? So maybe it was you guys.
Were we talking about the, like, the Blue Rapids tornado initially before it kind of got, like, heavy precip to the northeast?
Sure.
No, I don't think he was in it there. Well, I don't know. He could have been. That might have been a different time.
Copic, about these KZs if you want your mini back.
What KZ?
The one in Seneca right off 36.
I think that's where I'm going. I'm on 36, so I'd imagine it's just off my east. CGs are definitely on the uptick.
This thing, okay, I'm not going to leave it. Here's why. Because there was some kind of boundary shift right here. Because it was very cold, very outflowing. And I was able to, about 5 miles east of it now, to the southern storm, on 9. And it is now back up to almost 80 degrees and extremely moist. So, let's see what it can do when it hits this, and then kind of go from there, and then probably call it.
Alright guys, so we are headed eastbound.
Cellular on.
Thing looks like it's trying to get like an inflow notch on the southern flank.
Yeah, it definitely needs a lot of help here. But, yeah, surface winds are 0, and I don't know. My confidence on it right now is at about a 0.
Oh yeah, my confidence definitely ain't high on it, but it's got a look, and I like the look, and these CGs are wild, so...
It's got all this line to the south, but the environment that you could do something silly.
Jared, you still on here?
Yep, I'm officially done leaving the storm, so enjoy your tornadoes, folks.
Are you off to?
Go see how much damage you did with that blue epic.
I might plan to. Just wanted to go see what happened. Fix Luke's window. I'm trying to go get food.
Let's get food. I'll probably get there. Maybe. What are we doing here? People are standing in the lane. Man, if you're gonna fix Luke's window, I might get there first. I just obviously send you pens of what I find. Give me the goods.
Well, that's interesting. Well, go enjoy your dinner.
IQ is full to blow. We have to go back to that club east of Salina and get Chris's cars, so I is out also.
Hello.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, Brandon, if I can talk to Are you able to talk with us with Steve in a couple minutes?
Yeah, if we can do it quickly.
Copy that.
Expanded, right? We went from a tiny little.
Hey, this is Joe.
Yeah, I got you.
And now, doesn't look like all of this can be any a lot of this can be damaging with full front that, because that's.
I've got bad cell data here. I might lose you.
Record setting. Sparks fly. That's the lightning. That's the thunderstorm. This is 10 p.m. It's still ongoing. Local time. We're going to continue our coverage, of course, every step of the way for tomorrow. And then as we move into Wednesday, tomorrow, and anywhere in between, and then Wednesday, it's the Northeast. And so the severe season, yeah. It is coming alive here at the watching it. Yeah, but it's not. Winter weather. And then as the energy spills out of the mountains and down into the plains, result of an EF3 essentially into all of these extremes on the other side of the break. for the live. Showing you Seneca, Kansas right now as they're getting slammed with this rain and a little bit of hail. We have Brandon Copic on the phone with us, able to talk and try to describe what's unfolding. Brandon, I mean, what a chaotic last few hours here. You've been on a confirmed tornado. Now you're looking at some of those, warnings that are just warnings, no confirmations. Walk us through what you're feeling and seeing.
Hey Steve, so yeah, not much is going on right now. It's very outflowy, feels kind of stable, but we definitely had multiple tornadoes earlier in the day. I definitely wouldn't rule out the threat later this evening for additional tornadoes as the low-level jet increases, so I'm working on getting out ahead of it. About to stop at a Casey's here real quick, get out ahead of it, and then continue onward.
Yeah, well, we were talking with Corey. It goes from that tornado threat that you were just showing us to a damaging wind event. Is that kind of what you're saying right now, that you're seeing more of a linear mode with these storms?
Yeah, I think we're starting to see the mode transition quickly to the linear mode, which is good. I mean, we don't want to be seeing these strong tornadoes, so I'm grateful we're shifting to more of a damaging wind threat, but at the same time, I'm not, because it also means that we're going to be looking at more of a threat for embedded supercells with tornado threat too.
Yeah, it becomes a little more widespread with that potential for damage when you're talking about the wind. I know you need to go. I want to one more question, just because I see how wet the roads are. Flooding, I mean, that risk is increasing as well. Have you run into anything like that? Has that been a concern?
Yeah, the flooding has been pretty bad out here, especially because it's been multiple days of storms, and then what we end up getting is another day after another day after another day, and all it's leading to is the roads being completely flooded out.
All right, Brandon, thank you for joining us. Great job, and we'll continue to watch your feed and talk with you throughout the evening time when we can. That's Brandon Copic, of course, exclusive Fox for the Storm Tracker with Corey. But I wanted to talk about something real quickly.
Where is... I swear I hit record on it. Did it not? Probably not. Damn it. It sucks. I really wanted this footage to be in there, but that's alright. Yeah, I was right in the vortices. It blew out Luke's window behind me. I don't know, right? It's so dangerous. See ya, guys.
Hey, congratulations on your first.
Yes, thank you. Maybe I'll get one tomorrow, too. Another first. Oh. Oh, fuck. Ooh, that hook is coming back around you real quick. Literally been... Did they say anything bad? back up out of here. Sorry about that, guys. I had to get my Starlink from Jared. And he grabbed me 2 slices of pepperoni Casey's pizza like a G. Like an absolute G. Alright, well, I'm going to keep going east on 36. Scott, did you just pass the Casey's?
No, I'm dropping south out of Seneca.
I gotta eat this Casey's as fast as I can. That bolt was closed. That one. So is that one. All the bolts are happening like right up over here. Probably right off frame as soon as I move the camera though.
Saturdays was a lot of fun.
What was Saturday? Was that Northwest Kansas?
Yeah. These past 2 days, though, not so much fun for me. Yeah, that. Northwest Kansas Day is still my favorite day.
Vince tweeted, Blue Rapids Fire Department bragging on the radio about how they punched a chaser's mirror out. Now that's how we can conduct ourselves in the fire service.
What is this, Copic? Yeah, please repeat.
Apparently the Blue Rapids Fire Department punched out the mirror of a storm chaser and was bragging about it on the radio.
What? This window is completed. I cut my finger open in glass, but we're all good to rock and roll.
Now we're finally getting out ahead of this guy. Sorry. Oh, that Coke tastes so good right now. But will anything happen of this?
Yeah, if somebody punched my mirror out, it'd be the last time they punched a mirror out. I know.
What a gnarly looking storm. Not tornadic though. Definitely not tornadic, I'll say that much. Well, I just crossed the boundary just out ahead of this storm. What was that?
Somebody chirped.
Yeah, I was just saying I just crossed the boundary just out ahead of these storms rapidly warming. I might dive south to that storm, that big old MCS that's forming over my Manhattan. That thing, if that keeps going, that's going to do some damage on the north side of KC. Actually, you know what? No, it had passed north of there. Your taillights are so cooked, dude. What? It's got to be a wiring issue.
I'm gonna take it back home tomorrow. It's bad.
I just literally was driving by and I was like, I should probably tell him that it just got worse.
I am unfortunately aware. I'm always like, I need to get in front of the store. I need to get to St. Joseph, and I'm stopping at St. Joseph because I'm not driving home with this.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
If you look at my Life 360 location, this is the exact start of the tornado. And
look at the chaser
right
line.
The exact start, and then it goes northeast from here. So I'm gonna start working the path in a second. Copy, I see you there.
Who was it? Oh.
We're about to get hit with some rain for a minute here, then it'll be all gone. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Log. Yeah, chaser traffic right now is freaking wild. It's like you guys wouldn't even believe. Tornado warrant just north of here. What is happening, bro? Chat, what is happening right now? Because I don't get it. Hello?
Alright, well that was pretty easy to find the start of it, because I see some trees down in the road, and then I think, Will, Tornado TRX or whatever, parked on the side of the road. Yeah, go say hi. And he was like, oh yeah, this is where it started. I'm like, are you sure? He's like, oh yeah, I'll show you proof. It planted right on top of them. It's just right on top of them, so pretty easy to find the start of this thing. Now I'm working it to the northeast.
Oh my gosh.
I saw his video on Twitter.
Oh my gosh. Tornado warning, by the way, Freddie.
Why did this just get tornado warning?
Because the masters of the National Weather Service think it deserves it.
Yeah, good point.
Same type of question you should ask when they issue tornado emergencies for storms that don't have tornadoes on the ground.
Yeah, I've been asking that question too. It's like 2 days in a row.
Gone so long without tornado emergencies being issued, and then in the last 4 days, they're just throwing them out like candy.
Jaden, are you over by the 77 and 9 interchange? Because that's right where I freaking intercepted. There were like 2 cars in front of me, and I think Will was out ahead of the patch of trees when it dropped. I honestly don't even think he knew it was there. I just look up and I'm like, uh-oh.
He didn't know it was there. That's what he told me.
This thing's still got 50,000 foot tops. This is exactly why I'm not leaving. Just not willing to do so.
I see the trees down here. Oh wait, maybe. Oh no, that's just man-made tree destruction there. Okay. Over to 2 or something, Jordan, so we don't annoy the guys that are still chasing while we try to find us. Yeah, too.
Guys, so we are going to get back out ahead of this again. I don't know if we want to go up 75 or not. exactly sure what I want to do with it yet. We'll see, though. We shall see, indeed. I just feel bad for all the people who had to deal with the bad data holes and stuff. Braille. Yeah, the good old antenna wobble at its best. As well, thank you again so much for everybody who has sent in. We're almost up to 6,000 likes, but thank you so much for everybody who sent in Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. We are up to 350 of our 500 goals, so we are over halfway there, thankfully. So thank you guys so much for your support. I gotta update that to 350 though. I'm gonna crack my window. It's 77 degrees out ahead of us, guys. Freddie, I don't know if you're still on here. I'm gonna go south on 75 here. I know you kept going east, but I'm gonna go south just in case I want to go poke that PDS warning.
Alright, copy that. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just mentally numb. I'm heading up towards Falls City just to poke that, then head up toward Omaha.
I was hoping 75 here would be a divided highway. instead of staying up with the tornado warning. Sorry. At least at this time, it doesn't seem like the tornado threat is really all that prevalent. So I want to get down to where there's a significant damaging wind event ongoing, you know, straight line winds. And if that storm does keep moving east, that thing is going to head straight for Kansas City. So I think our tornado threat, at least on our end, is definitely dwindling, but the destructive winds, I would say, has not dwindled. At least for what we're planning to see. Was a measured 78-mile-an-hour. Wow. Somebody measured a freaking 92-mile-an-hour wind gusts on top of their vehicle. But I don't know how much I believe that necessarily, but we'll see. We're still way out ahead of all this stuff right now, so we should be all right. Just positioning ahead. You know what? Do one thing real quick. My chat. If anybody has sent any Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations or Super Chats that I haven't seen, I apologize in advance, guys. Obviously, it's been very busy. Heather, be sure to say hello to Joel for me. They just put out a tornado warning, or no, it's just a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts. They kept it a destructive severe box. We're trying our best to get down there. Get out ahead of this. You know. You know. Joel, big old W's for Joel. Thank you so much, Joel, for single-handedly hitting the daily chase cost goal. Kelsey, I did not see the Cash App, but I don't think it's If it was a while ago, then I probably mentioned it, but I'm not sure if I did now. But thank you. If you did send a donation, thank you. But you guys are all equally appreciated here, whether you donate or not. Just know that much. What is the chance for a tornado in Topeka? I don't think you really have to worry about tornadoes, but you do have to worry about destructive straight line winds in excess of 80 miles an hour. I don't know how far north I am of Topeka, but I'm trying to get there before that line does. But I don't know how possible that's going to be. We're going to do our best, though. Also, while I can be in chat, guys, did you guys see the tornado when I got out of the car with my handheld camera? Were you guys able to see when it started ripping stuff up? I lost my favorite Fox hat. I'm so disappointed. I'm not sure how far away I am, if I'm going to be honest. I am, let's see, north of Holton by a ways. Not sure. Actually, let me put it in the GPS and see how far I am. Probably gonna have to go east. Probably gonna have to go east to stay out of it. Oh, we're only 44 minutes out of Topeka. That's not bad. And the warning is for another 21. So we're probably gonna have to go east somewhere and get out ahead of this. Yeah, I lost my hat in the first tornado, or whatever tornado that was. It blew my hat off and I couldn't go chase it down. Kansas City, I wouldn't be too worried about tornadoes, just destructive straight line winds. Thank you, Richard, so much for your super chat. W's for Richard. If anybody knows what time that was, please let me know. I would love to look it up. When my hat got ripped off and the tornado started throwing stuff when I had my remote camera. It had to have been before that. Fox hat fun. The hat is not something you can purchase, though. not something you can purchase, unfortunately. Goodness. Goodness. Alright guys, we're almost where we need to be, but I need to check radar again to see if we're gonna make it or if we need to cut out ahead, because we're cutting it close. Cutting it awful close. Is that a little... Hold on. Oh yeah, there's definitely an outflow boundary getting kicked out in front of this thing, without a doubt. Might have to run 116 east. I don't know how far east, but it gives us options. That might be our best option, though. I think we're going to, out of hope, we'll take 116 east. is just cramping right now. PDS cramps, chat. PDS cramps. It's not hard to get out ahead of this, or it is hard to get out ahead of this. We got traffic like crazy. Crazy. I think we're going to take 116 east to stay out ahead of this, honestly. I think that's going to be our best bet, guys. What do you think? Let's hear it from chat.
You'll be proud of White Woman. She officially took the torch at doing something weird when Ryan is showing us live. Yes!
You had me at doing something weird.
We're trying to figure out if she said, oh my god, or oh yeah, but she's like, oh yeah!
We have a lowering. Why you gotta go, oh yeah?
Well, she thinks she said, oh my god, but I swear she does.
Rough got a little too bumpy, huh? Okay, this thing's rotating over here, guys.
Oh, good stuff. Good job. Good work.
This thing might actually go tornado warrant shortly. Looking at that, yeah, I'm stopping. There's a little notch.
You have to remember next time with a tornado in front of me, I'm just going to start singing.
That thing is rapidly rotating right next to us. I am going to turn around and point the car towards it. We may see ourselves a quick little spinny dude. This spinny dude. Yes, sir.
Alright, fellas, I'm headed home. I may just be done for the rest of May. I'm just tired of this crap, so I'm going to go ahead and head home. Y'all be safe. Y'all are chasing tomorrow or wherever you're headed. See ya.
Alright, we got a healthy wall cloud in front of us, guys. Very healthy wall cloud. Rapidly rotating. If anyone is near me, I got a very healthy, rapidly rotating wall cloud right at the leading edge of this line. Whew. Wrapping up right on top of us. I'm at least trying to. Well, there's our tornado warning. Nailed it. Nailed it, son. Nailed it. winds are heckin' windy, if you ask me. Heckin' windy. Oh, it's right on top of me, guys. It's right here. Tornado developing literally right on top of me. Guys, it is down. Somebody tell Ryan, tornado in progress. That thing just formed right on top of me. It's not fully condensed, but that sucker was on top of me and down. Here it comes, right on top of us. These winds are about to get strong. Semi-gravel. Yeah, it is. Down to the north, guys. Down to the north. It's getting wrapped up in precip. So I can see visually just barely to the north. Ooh, that was up close. Zappy boy's getting zappy. My goodness. We got strong inflow. Come on. Not right now. on these roads at least. That's okay. I mean, we were inside the circulation as it dropped, so that was still pretty cool. I think definitely was down briefly. I'll give you guys that much. It was definitely down briefly. I mean, that was neat. It got a little windy. It definitely got a bit windy, I mean. It's alright. Yeah, that lightning is pretty wild too. Yeah, that thing planted right on top of us, but it was fairly weak, so it really wasn't like, ooh, I'm in danger. It was just like, LOL, it's windy. LOL, heckin' windy, I say. Sometimes that's just how it rolls, guys. You get them windy boys. It didn't really like fully plant though. I mean, it definitely spun up on top of me. It freaking whipped the car pretty good, and then it kicked up all that dust on my right side. But yeah, it was just a little windy in my opinion. Alright, we're punching through town. Punching through town. Oh, I guess this lane, does it end or does it shift? Like, what is happening here, bro? What the Irma? Whoa, Laredo, don't let her go. Take her by the heart and let the wheels turn slow. Whoa, Laredo, you're my only hope. You guys think I need to scream more when tornadoes happen? Honest question. You guys think I need to scream more and be like, oh my gosh, it's on the ground, help me. Help me, tornado, I'm stuck. Help me, Stepnader, I'm stuck. You know, I think that's a big part is why I'm not like as much fun on the new TV shows, because I'm so like bland and calm and chill and stuff like that, and they want the oh my gosh I'm gonna die, and I'm just like LOL wind. I'll just start going next tornado I'll see, I'll just be like, it's coming! Ah! How about that? How about that for the next time I see a tornado?
There's a massive amount of Mamadas down here in Andover. There's a massive amount of rain right now. If you look at my stream, it's just endless Mamadas. Well, ends way out there, bro. It's in front of me, it's beside me.
We've hit chasers after dark.
Dude, it's like nothing but a lake. Like, all these fields are just straight water. Yeah, it's been raining a lot, that's for sure.
Hey, rain is wet. I hope you guys know. Does what the lion does, chat. The lion penetrates and dominates the tornado. The tornado is not the one that instills the fear. The lion instills the fear in the tornado because the lion penetrates and dominates the tornado. Bro, come on now. Cutting out in the front of the traffic right now like this. Like, come on now. Come on, nutsack. The tornado may take the lion's hat, but the lion takes something very special from the tornado that the tornado is not ready to give, but the lion takes anyway. The lion goes, oh, it's heckin' windy out here. The tornado goes, oh no, there's the lion. And then the tornado lifts. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Raindrops keep falling. No. What is happening? Oh, you know, that's such a silly goose thing to do. What a silly goose. What a silly goose, y'all. I lost my hat when I was outside looking at the tornado. When the tornado crossed the road behind me and the Dominator was pretty much in it. Hey, at least I'm not cussing, though. Not cussing, just penetrating and dominating, that's all. Don't leave me tonight. Sorry, PDS yawn, y'all. Y'all better watch out for the PDS yawns. Looks like all of Kansas is just lighting up. Like big time lighting up right now. I'm trying to just stay out ahead of all of this. That way we can get a view of it. I don't even know where we're going to stop tonight. I haven't really been able... Well, Zero Z's not out yet, so I haven't been able to determine whether or not tomorrow's going to be a chase, but we've already scheduled a stream just in case. I am definitely exhausted. I am beyond exhausted. That's an understatement, honestly. But the Lion always penetrates and dominates. I didn't lose my camera. I lost my Fox hat. I think I was somewhere around 5:30 or something like that. I can't remember the exact time, though. It's been an exhausting last few days. Ooh, tornado warning near Council Grove. Stop record on that. You know, I don't need dinner. I think I'm alright. I had to figure out if I'm going to keep going with this or start blasting east for tomorrow. Salty, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. Again, guys, thank you all so much for gifting all your memberships, the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your incredible support. You guys are truly and humbly the best of the best. You guys truly do penetrate and dominate. And I wouldn't be here without you guys penetrating and dominating. I don't even know what the speed limit is here, if I'm gonna be honest. I better pull up my chips. The chip says, oh, I'm in a 70 and I'm doing 67, bruh. 6, 7. You know, lost my Fox hat. Oh, at least I got this cool WeatherWise hat. What it do? Oh, she a windy boy. She a windy boy. They stole my hat, but not my swag. I love it. I absolutely love it. Bro. Oh!
Man, I just getting spanked on 70.
You said you're getting spanked on 70?
Yeah, Mother Nature is just not having it. Feeding your friend the freaking spicy stones.
I had a tornado drop literally right on top of me, and Ryan had me live and was entertained by the fact that I didn't freak out, that I was just like, oh man, just dropping right on top of me. QLCS spin up, what do you expect? Say that again about being close.
Ryan said I was too close earlier on that first one by Bomber, but the circulation about directly above me and the tube was hanging down in front of me. He's like, oh, he's too close.
Yeah, he likes to say that we're too close, but the Lion penetrates and dominates. We have indeed started the part of the day that's QLCS spin-ups, though. That's what I just got, and now there's another one down south.
Just imagine how today would have went, though. We actually kept discrete storms, no mergers or anything. My God, today would have been gnarly.
Oh, without a doubt. Dude, mergers have been like the storm killer of the year, it seems.
Yeah, I've just been personally tired of the short-lived nature of most everything as far as, you know, looking good and being fully condensed. It's just been annoying.
Yeah, it's definitely been very short in nature, without a doubt. If it fully condenses, it's down for like a minute or something.
When I get into position and think it's going to do something, it takes it forever or it just doesn't do it. Then it waits till it gets obnoxiously far from me. before it actually comes down. And I'm like, oh, there it is, guys, way out there.
Oh yeah, that's just how it goes. It sucks, but sometimes that's just how it crumbles some days. Or, like, pretty much every day this year, but still.
Yeah, it's just annoying. I mean, you guys are better at staying progressive with it, you know, and staying on it the whole time instead of stopping and just like, oh, it's going to do it, it's going to do it, and I stay there, and then it gets northeast of me, and I'm like, well, no need in trying to keep going. So...
slow. We have yet to get the slow movers.
Yeah, and these are relatively slow until they start to crank up and want to do something. Next thing you know, like, well, that's gone.
Yeah, they start off fast, they root, they slow down, they go tornadic, they speed up.
It wouldn't be such a big deal, but like that one, you got the other tornado on, you know, I decided not to go on after it because I watched it pass by and I'm like, well, first off, there's not many roads. Second off, there's just too many people. I'm never going to get there, so I just kept dropping south.
Yeah, well, I guess a lot of people started diving south because, like, after that tornado, I started going south, and there was a crap ton of people going back north.
It was a crazy, weird day, though, I will say that. Like, people were, including myself, were just turning around. Reed was turning around. He turned around, the tornado formed. He turned around again. He went south, then he turned around and went north again.
Yeah, I stopped to talk to Reed a bit ago, and they got one of those sensors in there. It's freaking awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, he was in the multi-vortex directly ahead of me when it planted, but it just, the freaking, don't get me wrong, the multi-vortex face is incredible and so beautiful to watch, but I'm just like, bro, like, just give me a fat pipe right on the ground in front of me, please.
Yeah, this sensor showed that tornadic circulation widening is pretty cool.
A day has been made. There is a quick stop here.
See, now my problem is, do I go southwest of Topeka and see if that tornado warning continues as it rides up 335 towards Topeka, or do I start just heading east?
How does the upcoming days look?
I haven't looked in depth. I noticed it looked like the high plains up and down right now. I looked through the Rufus and a little bit ago, just looking at the cams, the 18Z, and it's lighting up cells like from the Dakotas down to New Mexico and West Texas, but just isolated in nature. That's like 3-4 days out.
Yeah, I was gonna say the next couple days look dead, but I haven't looked far enough out ahead. I might just go home for a day or two and then come back out. Oh, fudge me. lion does not end the chase early. The lion continues the chase. Understands the importance of QLCS spin-ups and penetrates and dominates. Go give her a shot, guys. We'll go give it a shot. Sir Digby, thank you so much for your super chats. Oh, I gotta get off the 470 here. Oof. If they drop the warning, that's when I'll get further east. But for now, I think we go after it. Because this dog gonna hunt. It's not that far away. So why would we not chase it, bro? The lion is always on the prowl. We can honestly probably get to it before it even gets close. It's the biggest reason I want to stay on this is it's kind of headed towards Topeka. $75 out ahead of this feels good. Don't say you guys are dozing off. If anybody deserves to doze off, it's me. The lion does not doze off. The lion penetrates and dominates. Down we go. You are way too late in the UK, that's for sure. They just extended our tornado warning. Just remember, guys, just remember, with QLCS tornadoes, the lion penetrates and dominates the tornado. Penetrates and dominates. Always remember that. Never forget it. Lock it into your mind. probably gonna have to go east out ahead of this warning now. Did somebody really get offended? So I just quote tweeted somebody who got offended that I said I gotta piss. Heaven forbid, I don't get excited about tornadoes, but I gotta pee. Look at that tornado warning. What do you know? Oh no! I'm in danger. Help! Thankfully there's no traffic, because I'm probably going to have to make one of them their not so legal U-turns. Probably soon, honestly. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Oh, heckin' windy, eh? Oh, she a windy one, eh? Oh my gosh, it's blown. Oh. This truck is crapping its pants right now, y'all. He's like, it's windy, guys, please, please. Wait, is that a funnel on the leading edge? Okay, I get it, bro. I'm trying to penetrate. I get it. I get it, bro. Goodness me. Gotta be setting off all my alert tones. Oh, here comes the wind. Doink. Leedle, 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 leedle.
Is it getting dark up there, guys?
I do believe I've lost visibility of the sun, so it is definitely indeed getting dark. I would advise on about 12 hours from now we may be seeing light.
Alright, good. I was just making sure it wasn't just happening down here.
Yes, indeed.
I don't know what you guys are doing wrong. It's still light here.
This is the last day we're ever going to have the sun. Dark from here on out.
Thank you for that. A nice doomsday.
Totally forgot about the fact that when you get on the toll road here, there's nowhere to go. Like no exits between Topeka and Emporia. But it's all good.
Cheers, would you guys get anything today?
Yeah, I had the one funnel before the one that almost went pipe. So I had some.
landed, touchdown, almost hit a house.
Yeah, that was the one by Palmer. I had a distant shot of it.
Yeah, I had a distant shot as well in my rear view mirror. Or the side mirror, I should say.
Hey, you guys out here in the beach truck, or you guys joyriding?
No, I just went joyriding for the weekend. They had no idea I was here until today.
Sneaky.
It's getting dark, guys.
Well, Jared, I think you're officially ruined. You got a taste of it, and you'll be on here full time before you know it.
I always knew just giving him the tip was enough to get him to taste it and enjoy it a little bit too much.
Can never do just the tip, Brandon. Can never.
Yeah, it is hard to resist being out here, even when things get absolutely terrible, and you're just pissed at the world and nothing's going right. You still can't help but be out here. That's when you know you're obsessed. So.
Yeah, I wish we could keep the daily meso scale stuff going, but no.
Why do I feel like May is gonna suck, but freaking like June, July, and August are just gonna rip?
Not like last year, because last year was pretty similar to this. You just have getting uncondensed tornadoes. There were some good ones, but they're uncondensed, they're short-lived. And then June changed everything. Super El Nino's gonna be weird with that subtropical jet. We could be bouncing from high plains to Dixie.
I love bouncing. Bounce, baby, out the door. I ain't gonna take this no more. L-O-L.
It's kind of dark, but I think there's a big gustnado on this outflow boundary southwest of Wichita.
Heckin' chonkers, chat. Heckin' chonkers.
Ooh, Hokage.
If you don't penetrate and dominate it, Red Man, I'm gonna be disappointed in you.
Yes, got to find it here, going into the woods.
Approaching golden hour, and it's like spooky looking here.
Yeah, I'm about to get up to 70, and the wind bag is coming into Topeka right now.
It's spooky looking here too.
Two spooky days in a row. It's like this last night too when I was dropping back towards Salina.
This truck is all over the road in front of me because of these winds.
is already showing some potential Canada days.
Let's freaking go. Yeah, I think Connor said we get like 4 or 5 days off yesterday, and then it'd get back active again.
Yeah, I haven't looked at anything but the Rufus, like I said earlier. That's not what I would go off of, but just scrolling through the cams there. It had isolated cells of like discrete storms from Canada to Mexico, so just way back in the high plains. I'm like, well, okay, that's all right with me.
You gonna go back to two booties, huh, in Colorado?
Oh yeah, you know me, I love that spot. You got some of the best storm scenes there in that area.
And I do want to say something, Redman, I do apologize for earlier, because you guys are right that I wasn't policing it, and I finally chose to police it when you were cussing. So I apologize that you took the brunt of that, but I at least addressed it with everybody else. That way we can make sure it's handled in the future. So I apologize if it seemed like you were explicitly being singled out. I think I just finally hit my tipping point with everybody doing it. You just got the brunt of it, and that's on me, and I apologize for that.
Well, first off, I greatly appreciate that. Makes me feel a whole lot better. Second off, I mean, I apologize too. It wasn't, regardless of what any of us do, it's still not the thing to do. We don't want to be doing that. It's not good for the stream. So, no, I mean, I get it. I really do. And so, yeah, it's, again, regardless, it's just not something that I should have been doing anyways. So.
Yeah, I don't. Hold on. Valerie's calling me. I gotta get the bed 1 second. Hold on, babe. Yeah, I mean, I should have addressed it with everybody instead of as soon as you did it, just losing it about it. That was my thing. That was the thing. I should have just handled it with everybody and been like, hey guys, like, we need to knock this off. Instead, it kind of got directly, not kind of, it definitely got directed straight at you. And for that, I apologize. I should have handled it better, and I should have handled everybody else better.
No, I appreciate that. That resolves it all right there. That's really all that I needed to hear, and just know that, I'm not okay with it either. I'm one of the ones that dislikes it the most, and I still make mistakes, and I kind of lost my cool there. So, but yeah, I'm not necessarily doing it to try to hurt everyone's streams or my own or anything like that. But I know it has repercussions if you do it too much and everything, and so yeah.
Hold on 1 sec, bud.
I appreciate you noticing that too. So.
I don't apologize for snapping, because that needed to be said.
No, I ain't mad at you for saying it, Corey. You were 100% right. And if I had a problem with you saying something about it, then that's me being mad that you're confronting me about something that you were 100% right about. Alright, anyhow, though, I gotta hop off here to get my kids to bed. I'll chat with you guys in a bit. Hello?
Hello?
What's up, nerd?
And tomorrow is the camping day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's not Thursday. It's switched it to tomorrow. Yeah, it was Monday today, and then Monday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
So what day is tomorrow then?
So what?
What day is tomorrow then?
On Sunday?
Tomorrow's not
Monday,
Sunday.
Tuesday. It's Tuesday.
Okay, there you go.
That's the last finger that we know.
You're running out of fingers?
Oh, 6, 7.
Alright, well, are you guys ready to pray and do Psalm 23?
Yeah.
What do you want to do first, booger butt?
Pray.
Alright, let's pray. Hold on 1 second here. 1 sec. Dad needs to check one thing real quick.
Oh gosh, come on.
Cam Goose, you gotta chill out, bro.
I'm sick. I just can't believe that. Just full of it. What are you doing? I didn't even do anything.
I did it.
What's that?
What's up, nerd? Hi, Cam Goose. I figured that Cam needed a little face-to-face time to be happier.
Yeah, where you at?
I am in Topeka, Kansas right now.
You are?
I am. I'm a long ways from home, like 12 hours from home right now, but I'm trying to get out ahead of these storms. It's been an interesting day.
Are you gonna be home tonight?
No, definitely not. Probably tomorrow night, though.
Oh.
I think I'm chasing tomorrow, but I haven't figured it out. But even if I do chase tomorrow, I'll be home tomorrow night. Then I should be home for a couple days, and then I'm gonna have to go back out.
Yeah, so look at that. Oh, so look at that. Okay, come on. You can't be selfish. Come on.
Yeah, Cam Goose.
Just a nice dad.
Hi, Cam Goose. Hi, Bubba.
I'm here. You can be next to them. Oh, goodness.
Get him, Cameron. Get him.
Just to roll on him.
Yeah. No.
Come here. Come on. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Hey, yo.
Just sit next to him. It's okay.
I love you guys. Alright, well I'm losing internet, so we better do this. Alright, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's pray. You ready? Let's pray.
Yep.
Heavenly Father, we thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us together on this earth. We thank you for Mama, for Coops, for Cam, and everyone we spend this blessed and incredible life with. We pray you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake, and that we seek you out with the fullness of our hearts each and every day. Lord, we pray to grow and know and love you more each and every day, and that we continue to seek out the path of righteousness and glorifying you in all that we do. Lord, we thank you so much for all these things and the way you lead us each and every day. And thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. All right, you ready to do Psalm 23?
Yes.
All right.
Stay here. Stay here.
Come on, Cam Goose. We're almost done.
Come on.
We're almost done, 6-7.
Come on.
Cameron needs to chill out. Probably because he knows what time it is. Yeah. It's time for bed. It's time for bed. It's time for bed. It's time for
bed.
Good job. All right, let's do Psalm 23. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures, leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and
my cup overflows.
Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord Forever. Alright, you guys need to go to bed. It's time for bed. Give the phone to Mom. Hi, Kim Goose. Good night, Bubba's. I love you. Good night, Cooper Goose. Good night, bud. I love you. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow night. I'll probably be home after you go to bed, but I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Let me see that mama. There it is. Man, I was getting hungry. I needed a treat. I love you guys so much. I'll see you when I get home, okay?
Alright.
Alright, love you guys.
Love you.
Later, nerds. Bye. Alright, guys, so we are continuing eastbound right now. Continuing eastbound. Eastbound. We ought to be eastbound. We're just barely staying out ahead of it, guys. I don't even think you can see it behind us, but we're just barely out ahead of it. And it's still light off to our east, mind you. Whoops, wrong one. Still light off to our east. Need some more freaking.
Driven as any of you are for the most part, as far as like just having to get up there on it. I'm just not that driven for it. I kind of wish I was, but I'm just not. I'm just like, oh, tornado up there, huh? Yeah. I guess when it gets to that point, when it finally drops, you've been chasing the thing forever.
You sat there and waited thinking it was going to drop, and then you sat there and it didn't. Then it gets on up there a ways and thinking by then usually there's another storm. They're like, I'm just going to go there. And then it drops. That happens to me, I don't know how often now.
Boom. Looks like we got mostly severe thunderstorm warnings. I don't know if there's any tornado warnings right now. Are there? Unless, I mean, I could be missing them. But I'm not seeing any tornado warnings right now. I see a severe thunderstorm warning unless they just... No active tornado warnings right now. No active tornado warnings. You know what I need? Water, bro. I need some high quality H2O, Holmes. Am I going to be chasing tomorrow? That is a question I'm not sure of the answer yet. But that's also partially why I'm racing out east ahead of this, because I think tomorrow is a lot further east. I think I need to at least... Oh, now tornado warning northeast of St. Joseph, Missouri. But yeah, I'm more or less doing this right now to position for tomorrow, just in case we do chase tomorrow. I kind of wanted to get out ahead of everything and that kind of deal. You know, I just would prefer it that way. So I got to look at the 0Z model runs, which should start to be coming out right now. Let me see what the SPC had. Honestly, I've not even looked at the SPC for tomorrow yet. Today was just such a locked-in day. Tomorrow's got a 2% at home and a 2% in Fort Stockton. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. That is a super far haul to be able to make it for tomorrow. I honestly don't think I'll be able to, but I will. I still have the stream scheduled, so I'll be able to figure that out tonight. So whenever it is that we do end the stream tonight, should be fine. You just got to work it from there. Whoop, guess that lane ended. Road braille. That car in front of me did the same thing, so I don't feel bad. Yeah, I think tomorrow's threat overall is very low. So, like I said, I'm still going to have the stream scheduled and all that, but it really doesn't look like much is going to happen. And then, like, the day 3 is a marginal. So I think let me look at long range here real quick, or just in general the days ahead. Right now I'm planning on heading home for a couple days, and then it's supposed to get really active after a couple days too. So let me see what the GIFIS is saying. Just a quick sneak peek at it. Come on. Come on. Yeah, maybe around the 25th up in the northern plains. Looks like the 26th definitely is going to be something in eastern Kansas. Yeah, it looks like by the end of the month we're definitely going to have multiple chases. We're probably going to come into June straightforward running and hot. I think this is like, so personally, depending on if we do chase tomorrow, I think this is going to be the perfect time for me to go home, get the grass cut and all that fun stuff, and prepare for the final week of May. It does look like it's going to get fairly active, starting around the 25th or so maybe, which might be a week. I don't know if it's quite a week. But it looks like from the 25th all the way through like the 1st and everything, we're going to be sitting there with day after day after day after day of chases. So
well, there ain't no chasers down here. It's nice.
I think we're just going to get home, position for the days ahead once we get towards that time period, and take it one day at a time. I think that's the most important part right now. We're headed, I think we're over by Lawrence now. I love when people submit reports that say none. Like, if there's a tree down, okay, let's handle that. But it's not. They just, like, literally report none, and you're like, bro, why? Why, though? Oh, we're in a 75 zone? Oh, roll me in axle grease and call me slick. Yeah, I gotta try and get through KC before this line does too. Oops, I guess the prompt is still prompting the Discovery Channel show stuff. I forgot to do that. I forgot to update it. It's not tonight, it was last night. Oh, it's a little late for me to be catching it now, but I guess at least I catch it now. That's still a big old ope on my part. I'll give it that much, though. There, it shouldn't post anymore. My bad. My bad. I should be more aware. What, a breakdown of why nothing really happened in Iowa? Nothing was really forecast to happen in Iowa, honestly. It was mostly like a northeast Kansas, extreme southeast Nebraska, and all that play. Everything else out here is like Windbag Central, Windbag.exe. I will for sure scream and yell next time there's a tornado, though. I think that's a given. I think that's something that people want, so we got to give people what they want, and if they want me to scream, I'll scream. But typically I just do that, but you take the S out of that word. We got out ahead of this now, and we continue blasting east out ahead of it. We're doing good, though. Definitely doing good. Still cruising strongly. See how we're looking. I'm a good noodle. I'm a good noodle. Yikes, I'm definitely not doing that. Or maybe, just maybe. No, I'm not feeling that either. Son of a biscuit-eating bulldog. I don't wanna. But thank you guys all so much, as always, for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let's see if we get any views. Honestly, I've not seen much in the way of lightning either. That's been kind of shocking. I haven't been able to see anything behind us, so. Crap, sorry. BDS yawn. Denise, have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful evening, Denise. what's my go-to ice cream? I'm just a basic vanilla guy. I'm pretty vanilla if I say so myself. I am pretty vanilla. Where's the lion dominating next? The lion is about to dominate a bed and a sock. No, I'm kidding. The lion is about to dominate a bed, but we got a ways to go before that. Oh, crap. Am I gonna drive into the storm? I've already driven into multiple tornadoes, so I am just trying to get ahead of this thing right now before it enters the KC Metro. Because if it hits the Metro and I'm in it, I am chalked. Like, it's over. It's so over. The line is still catching us, though. I've got over half a tank of gas. I think we're doing good. Definitely PDS being hit. But sometimes, guys, that's just how the cookie crumbles. I am not full of pee anymore. We're doing pretty good, I gotta admit. I gotta admit that. Somebody had to be pulled out from that road, row. Yeah, there was a point where I just decided it wasn't worth trying to go on that road and getting stuck, honestly. Sometimes it just ain't worth the risk. Oh, was that a trip or did something fall? Just gotta get through Casey. So we can do, hold on. New MD just issued. That reminds
Little chaser party here, this loves, and then tons of fire department people pulled in. I guess they're down in southwest Kansas. They got deployed there for wildfires or whatever. And I said, what's going on? There's like 20 fire department guys pulled in. Are they crews heading down there from somewhere? This got back. So they were deployed to, well, they said southwest Kansas for the wildfires, so I don't know if it's that bad down there. I wonder if you should go down there. It's been pretty bad. I noticed earlier they had a dust storm warning in the Oklahoma Panhandle, and then more fire weather or fire warnings around Amarillo.
Alright guys, well let's do the stream prayer real quick. We're going to keep the stream up until we get to the other side of KC, just because I know a lot of people love seeing the beautiful city that it is. But we'll do a quick stream prayer real quick, and then we'll keep, like I said, keep the stream up at least the next half hour or so. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us together on this earth. Lord, I want to thank you for all the incredible people that you've brought to this channel, continue to bring to this channel, the way you use us to keep others aware and safe, Lord, the ways that you continue to lead us, Lord, that we glorify you in all that we do. Lord, we thank you for the blessing of this incredible career and all you do for us each and every day. Lord, I thank you for each and every person you bring to this channel, the way they support us, whether it be financially or whether they just hit that like and subscribe button. Lord, I'm thankful for their presence. Lord, we just thank you so much for the day you've made and all you do. Lord, we pray for any viewers watching right now or listening, if they are struggling mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, whatever it may be, Lord, that you show them that you are the sun that does not stop shining, the light after the darkness, and by you, through you, and for you, they can overcome all things. That you show them your guiding hand and your goodness and grace, Lord, and that they glorify you along the way. Lord, we just thank you so much for all you do and continue to do for us each and every day. We thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Alright, well, it appears they just PDS warned it. Yep, 80 mile an hour winds observed with this thing now. So like I said, we're not ending the stream by any means. We're gonna stick with this for the time being. But this is a PDS severe thunderstorm warning now. They just issued 80 mile an hour winds coming into Kansas City. I think my overlay froze too, now that I think about it. So I'm on 435 right now, we're crossing 435. It's about 7 minutes ago. I would indeed say that it's chasing me. Mile-an-hour winds inbound for Kansas City, y'all. Emergency management confirmed 80 mile an hour winds. But where did they confirm it? I haven't seen any local storm reports come in of it. Because I mean, if it's gonna happen, I'm gonna stay in freaking Kansas City and let it rip. Gotta let it rip, chat. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Is that a rest area? Truck parking area. I'll take it. I will take it for the time being. If I can point at it, heck yeah, brother. Heck yeah, brother. Oh, it loops around, okay. We'll go ahead and loop around with it. And we'll point back at the termi. Stop right here. It's gonna be an interesting view. Oh, ooh, it's warm.
What I was banking on. So good. It was photogenic, clear skies around. I was like, man, this thing's nice. It's gotta be great. And not only that, it's just like all milky everywhere. All the way down here where I'm at now, it's just milky skies and awful looking until you were like right up on it. And even then, it was still a lot of times milky. But I don't know. It just wasn't. It wasn't what I was wanting today, anyways. So.
Yeah, that thing would have like when it developed like northerly great. Like really 21 there, like the wall cloud was a meaty. I don't know how it didn't produce, to be honest with you there. But like that was the best it looked out of like the entire day. And a lot of motion and everything, but it just did not produce.
Yeah, exactly. It looked by far the best then, you know, structure-wise, and that wall cloud was classic and strong, rotating at good motion. But nope, wouldn't do it. Never would do it. And I that's one of those times I was like, man, I need to get the 360 up, and then I'm like, you know what? No, I don't, because nothing's happening. I was waiting for it to happen so I could throw it out real quick, you know, see the funnel starting to come down. Nope. It looked like crap. Then it finally, you know, did it once I turned around to go to settle us out. I can't say just how aggravating that is when stuff like that happens. I mean, I know it happens, but I mean, come on now. We were on that thing for how stupidly long? What were we on that thing for? Dancing around trying to find roads, and you know, we finally get there, and it just randomly decides to do it. You know, and by then I turned around. It's like, come on, this.
That's what I thought Chris said earlier. It's like I think today was like one of the longest days I've ever been like on a tornado warned storm, and it didn't do squats. Well, yeah, no doubt. You said it, not me.
It's the Josh Payne curse.
Did you just say, what are you talking about? Where are you at? I'm sitting outside of KC right now. It's freaking warm and moist out here. You got a PDS severe warning. I'm feeling it. Oh, power flashes to my north.
I've been canceled once now.
You know what, guys? You deserve to join me out here.
So what did you do, Jared? Just fly out here and get yourself a rental?
Exactly that.
Did you get any hail things today?
I punched the hail core. God, what was the name of that town? I'm blanking up, but I punched the hail core on the first big supercell of the day. But I didn't get any cracks. I was happy about that. Did have the insurance though.
Were you on that storm? I went 5 minutes. My Lincoln. Were you down there when it was the first? Because that was the hail was trying to get chunky down there.
Yeah, I punched it. I punched it into Lincoln. I took the road west of Lincoln through Lincoln.
flashes, guys?
I had to have passed you today. I don't know. I was flying. I was the only person that
Those were power flashes you guys just saw. Those like red flashes, that was a power flash. Inflow. Hopefully you guys can see this stuff. Look at that motion. I think that's a wall cloud right there, guys. Look at the motion on the backside of that thing. As soon as I feel the first drop of rain, we are out. Feel the rain starting. We're gonna get clobbered in a second, so we're gonna need to get away. Hopefully you guys are able to see and hear this. I don't have my phone, so I can't tell. You can see the leading edge right here. It's about to get really windy here. Really windy. And if it does, I there it is. LOL. LOL next to my keys. Man, I'm feeling dangerous. Feeling dangerous. Look at these winds. Oh boy. It's coming. It's coming. Here it is. It's happening. Everybody can shelter. It's getting windy. Oh, I hear it. Here comes the roar, guys. Oh, dust. I see all the dust getting kicked up. Ah, it's rain. That's not dust. Oh my gosh, here it comes. Woo! We're outside of it. It's happening. Oh my god. Woo! The lion penetrates and dominates chat. Right now. I hope you guys can hear me. The leading edge is beginning to hit us. Here it comes. I hear it. Ooh, that's cold. I hear debris flying. Here it comes, guys. Here it comes. I'm crouched down behind my car right now. I don't think we're gonna... Was that a power flash? Oh, here it comes. Here comes the wind, guys. I'm literally crouched behind my car right now. Power flash. Big time power flash behind us. More power flash. Ah! Power flash is north. Here comes the wind. I'm leaning up next to my car right now. Here it comes. You can hear it. Look at it in the light. We're outside right now in this, guys. Here it comes. Wow, it's rocking. We are in full-blown intercept mode outside of the vehicle right now. Here comes the wind. It's pushing my car up against me. I can feel it. It is rocking my car behind me right now. There it comes. My head is getting so wet. Oh, I'm getting moist, boys. Alright, we gotta crouch a little bit further down. Okay, that was kind of underwhelming. Started rocking the car, there was some power flashes. So cold. Oh, here's some more wind. Bro, what even is this? Ooh, that's chilly. That's a fall breeze right there. Still rocking my car back and forth, though. Alright, well, the precept's about to hit, so I'm going to get my car and get back east ahead of it. Look at that mountain. Water is wet. Water is wet. I repeat, water is wet. water is so wet. Alright guys, we're gonna try and get out ahead of it. We're gonna go sit in construction and what's gonna happen. Why is traffic like stopped over here? Are they all just freaking out because of the wind? Oh my gosh, it's windy. Please, please. Like, come on, you're gonna cause a car accident, bro. Just drive into it, bro. You were stupid enough to be out here in the first place. You might as well send it. Sorry, I'm tired, guys. It's been a grind. If you leave me tonight, I'll wake up alone. Leave me tonight, I'll wake up. Don't tell me I will make it on my own. Bro, stay in your lane. Brother Bill. Oh, it's so moist. It is so moist out here. It's getting heckin' windy though, I'll say that much, guys. It's definitely getting heckin' windy. Yes, drive with your hazards on, covering all the lanes. That will help everything. Extremely dangerous situation on this morning. Are you kidding me? out ahead of it. That's all I'm trying to do. Or if the storm be down. Never mind. Oh, for heaven's sake. Guys, it's just a little wind. You don't have to freak out. I promise you'll survive. Be in your safe place. Like, don't be scared. Be prepared. That's all I'm asking, guys. Guys and gals and pals and mals and vals and dals. I don't feel like 670 is my better option, but I guess it is, so that's the way we go. Oh, there's debris in the roadway. I saw a potato chip bag. I repeat, a potato chip bag. It's happening. Ryan wants excitement. I'll give him excitement. Even though I guarantee he's not even using my stream right now. I am getting blown so hard right now. And it is heckin' windy, y'all. Heckin' windy. Myself beating the storm. Why is the wind going in the wrong direction? Uh-oh, I'm in danger. Okay, we definitely had a wind shift there. That is a silly goose thing. Why did the wind shift like that? You don't do that. You don't say that. Like, come on now. Don't leave me tonight. Oh, well, it's getting windy over there. Why are the winds being such silly gooses right now? Like, seriously. We're coming into downtown Kansas City! It's on the ground. Downtown Kansas City. We are on the ground in downtown Kansas City. Where in the flipping flapjacks? Oh, this is totally a bridge I'd sit under. Oh, heck yeah, brother. I see the wind outside of the bridge. We're in downtown. We're in downtown, guys. It's happening. Oh my gosh, is it happening? I'm getting blown in downtown Kansas City right now. Well, I'm not making that curve. Don't worry, my brakes are good. Freaking Prius. I need to put Dominator on my car and then just start pitting cars into the wall. Just kidding, that'd be rude. What is happening up here, bro? Everybody's freaking out. They're like, it's wind. There's wind. I'm scared of the wind. Oh, let's cut people off. It's happening. Got us down to freaking 20 miles an hour, you flapjack. Mile-an-hour winds on the west side of the metro. That was probably when I freaking got that power flash on camera. That's probably what was happening there. And I was like, oh no, that dog ain't gonna hunt. That dog just ain't gonna hunt. White dotted line means stay over there, bro. Okay, let's get in somebody else's way, lock up your brakes, and then move out of the way. Because that's an easy way not to get into a car accident. Goodness me, we're getting blown so hard right now, and drivers are distracting. We're going to be winding on the stream here in about 15 minutes anyhow. Or less. Why do we have two cars going side by side? Oh my gosh, you nutsacks. Yes, drive with your hazards on. Let us all know you're dumb. escaped it, guys. I think we've escaped it. We're in a little bit of precip, but I think we're getting out ahead of it. I think we're getting out ahead of it.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I heard you talk
Don't leave me tonight. It's kind of windy. It's not too bad, though. Later, nerd. Sorry your feelings got hurt. That's okay. Apparently singing and telling people they don't know how to drive just triggers people so much, and that's okay. It's okay to feel sad sometimes. It's okay to feel sad sometimes. You know, I typically don't, like, get into the road rage and calling people stupid. But I'll tell you what, when you lock up the brakes and we're going 20 miles an hour in a 65 zone, that's just wild. That's just wild to me. Yeah, good. Go under, make sure you unsubscribe, too, if your feelings get hurt. Especially if you do. Because imagine what happens when a tornado hits and we've got critical things to do and people get in the way and we get pissed off at people getting in the way and we're trying to help. But just remember, if your feelings get hurt, this isn't an airport. You don't need to announce your departure. Those are the people that are so self-involved. They're like, I need to let everybody know that I'm leaving because they hurt my feelings. Later, nerd. That was a dangerous potato chip bag. Weather Bear, I greatly appreciate your super chat. I don't ever consider myself the best of the best or anything like that. But I appreciate your testament. It's really, really appreciated. back on to wind things down. Oh, that's not what I meant. Don't hit record. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to chase the Texas Panhandle. That'd be nice. It's like we can't seem to get any of those.
Alright, now that we finally got the in-car camera back, I want to take a moment and say thank you guys all so much for tuning in today, for all the fun intercepts that we had. We're going to go ahead and wind it down since we got ahead of the storm and should get to our hotel soon enough. But I just want to say thank you all for tuning in today. Hopefully you enjoyed the intercept. I had a lot of fun. Thankfully we didn't see like any damage, so that was pretty incredible. I was pretty grateful for that. Thank God for that. But just wanted to take a moment, say thank you guys all so much for tuning in like you guys always do each and every day. We couldn't be out here without you guys, and I'm so incredibly and humbly grateful for each and every one of you guys. We'll be able to catch you potentially tomorrow. We've got a live stream set for tomorrow, but I don't know if it's going to happen, but if it doesn't, then we'll just reschedule it for the following week. So with that being said, guys, praise God for all you guys. That's the big thing. It's a fun day. Every day's a fun day, and we're blessed to be out here, and I'm grateful to be out here. So with that being said, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Michael, thank you for your Venmo donation. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in today and each and every day. We couldn't be out here without your support, but with that being said, guys, I thank you again so much for tuning in today. It's been fun. It's been incredible. But with that being said, as always, a big old moo out. We'll see you guys tomorrow or in the days ahead, but later, nerds.